Hey guys, what is going on? I am that guy, Dan96. We are here in Microsoft Flight Simulator here, getting ready to fly the virtual line here. We're going up. We just got into John Wayne. We're turning the airplane here, and then we are heading on over to Oakland. Then we're going up to Seattle. Kind of in the middle of the pre-flight here. Let's take a look here. We got our release up. Let's see here. If we get that out of there, we can see a couple of things here. We've got our got a release here, along with love cars here, calculating our takeoff performance here. So we are about 10 out. We got to do the departure brief, and then we're going to get ready to go here. Are you ready for the departure brief?
Go ahead.
All right. I'm going to be the pilot flying. You're going to be the pilot monitoring on this flight. Checking out our station information page here for John Wayne. Let's go ahead and pull that baby up. Let's check out our station information page here for John Wayne. So it's a weird airport. We have to do a noise abatement procedure on the departure, and that's going to be a little goofy here. So let's check it out here. Push. Is there anything special for us? 14 through 21 is common use. Taxi out. Nothing super duper special. When taxiing to 20 left, when taxiing to this runway, be sure to hold short of Lima parallel to the runway. Ground control will tell you when to make the turn on the Lima prior to departure, so we don't want to hold short. That's actually a hot spot on the chart here, and we will check that out here in just a second here. Going back to our release. Alternates. We have an alternate of Sacramento. We've got 5.3 in the reserves, and we are below our maximum landing weight. If we need to make an immediate return, we're going to go over to Los Angeles. It's a special airport. We'll go over that on the SIP here. No items that affect us. Taxi routing over to runway 20 right is going to be via Alpha. There's hotspot 1. That is the don't turn on the Lima. To hold short of 20 left. Hold on Alpha short of Lima before we're cleared across. Cross 20 left and short of 20 right. Let's see here. Winds. Calm. Pride 80 knots will stop for match to caution or non-normal indication. After 80 knots and up into V1, we will only stop for an engine fire or failure. Predictive wind shear warning, or if the aircraft is unable or unsafe to fly. After V1, we'll make a normal takeoff. We'll climb out of V2 plus 20, accelerate at 1056, clean up the airplane, and we'll go from there. We're cleared to Oakland. Let's see here. As filed, climb via SID except maintain 5,000 is set. We'll expect 3810. Departures 28-1, squawk in. 5107 is set. We're John Wayne, Oakland, Southwest 3982, off 20 right. Hero 3 to Orsos, direct to Coras, direct to Argood, and then the EMSO 4 arrival. Hero 3 off 20 right. Climb out heading of 196, intercept the 175 to Strel at or below 5,000, Dolphs at or below 8,000, Micah, Sniper, Hero. Caminos at or above flight level 200, Riddle and Twine and Orso. So we're going to be on LNAV and VNAV on the departure. We are going to be doing a heads-up takeoff. We'll go over all of that here in a moment. The minimum required climb gradient is a minimum climb of 500 feet per nautical mile to 560 feet. Engine failure straight ahead heading 196, transition altitude's 18,000 here. So again, looking at our SIP here for the pre-flight. We're going to be doing flap 10 on the departure here. We're going to go ahead and set both here. And let's see, I'm going to guess what our cutback is going to be. Let's call it 87.5. We'll see how close we are. So I'm going to arm LNAV and VNAV on the departure. I'm going to use all the available runway. We're going to do a static takeoff, so we're going to increase power to 40% N1 prior to brake release. Select token, follow flight directed guidance to maintain V2 plus 20. 400 feet, verify LNAV. At 600 feet, you'll call approaching cutback. At 800 feet, I'm going to lower the pitch to the cutback target. Continue to follow the flight director guidance, and you will immediately reduce thrust. N1 reference bugs, the cutback thrust. And then at 3,000 feet, we'll call for flap traction on schedule, verify and or set the climb thrust. If VNAV is not engaged, I'll call set speed, verify and set the climb thrust, call for flap retraction on schedule, establish normal climb using VNAV or IAS-MOC. If VNAV is engaged, you will retract flaps on command to verify and or set the climb thrust, set N1 knob to auto as workload permits. Let's see here, 20 right, flap 10. We are, takeoff weight's gonna be 121.8 and the outside air temperature is 18, so let's call it 20 and 125. 2125 is 81.4, so that's going to be our cutback. All right, cutback's 81.4, and pitch before the cutback is going to be 20, and after cutback is going to be 14.1. Again, if we have any engine failure or anything like that, we'll immediately abandon the procedure. All right. Any questions?
No questions.
Before start checklist.
FMC.
Programmed.
Briefings.
Complete.
Oxygen masks and quantity.
Checked.
EECs.
On.
Navigation switches.
Normal.
Display switches.
Auto and normal.
Fuel.
14.3 CLID with 14.3 center pumps off.
Passenger signs.
On.
Window heat.
On.
Hydraulic pumps.
A's off, B's on.
Pressurization.
Set auto.
Flight instruments.
2991 set.
Auto brake.
RTO.
Takeoff warning horn.
Checked.
Parking brake.
Set.
Transponder.
TARA.
Aileron and rudder trim.
Centered.
Before start checklist complete.
Okay, we got a couple minutes before we go here. Let's go ahead and check out the ATIS for John Wayne here. What do we got? Information Foxtrot. We're still off 2-0. Gonna notate this real quick. What is the pilot edge info? So they have info alpha at 0053. $206.10 miles. Scattered at 2,700. Broken 7,000.
Parking brake.
Hey
Cancel
guys,
checklist.
all packs are on board. Are we clear to...
Thanks, it'll be a long taxi.
Thanks. Let me know if you need anything.
1711, altimeter's 2992. We gotta set the new altimeter. There we go. 1711, altimeter 2992, and we're off of 20 right. Our clearance today, let's go ahead and set that up real quick. Let's take the iPad off so we can check out our clearance here. So you can see it here. So we were clear to Oakland via the SID, except maintain 5,000. We're 38010. Departures 28-1, 5107. Okay. Got that. Take that away. Go back to the iPad here. Notating a couple of things done on my release, which I would have normally done earlier instead of setting up a stream. 13.8, planned arrival is 83. We had 14.3. We're due out at 0115. We got 2 minutes. And we're in at 0245. Let's see, what gate are we going to? SNA, we're going to Oak. What are we here? 3982. Gate 19, we're going to gate 23. Okay, that's all good. Let's go ahead and do some FMC stuff here. So we got everybody on board. love cars up here. Okay, so zero fuel weight is going to be 1075. I'll make sure that was actually loaded. It was. 1075, 21.8. N1s, we're going to run 48 over 18. Climb 2. Take off flap 10, 88.9, 89.0, that's close enough. 18, 20, 25. 18, 20, 25. Go ahead and set 25 there. LNAV and VNAV, and the trim is 6.2, which we've got set. Okay. Let's go ahead and get GSX ready here. We got a call for push.
Locking gear.
Before push checklist.
0 fuel weight.
107.5 set.
Takeoff weight.
121.8 cross checked.
PWB remarks.
Reviewed.
N1s.
48 over 18 reduced set.
Runway.
20 right set.
Flaps.
PWB 10, CDU 10.
Release
PWB 10, CDU 10.
V speeds.
118, 120, 125 set.
Stab trim.
6.2 set.
Minimum cleanup altitude.
1056 set.
Flight deck door.
Lights out.
V4 push. Checklist complete.
This is Microsoft Flight Simulator. I drink water. Alright, we got a call for push. John Wayne Ground, good evening. Southwest 3982, gate 19, push. Still connected? Yeah. Turn ground's 20.8. For some reason I don't hear anything. Let's figure out what's going on here.
Okay. 17.
Yeah, it works. John Wayne Ground, good evening. Southwest 3982, gate 19, push. Don't know why I don't hear anybody. Six, eight. Just try disconnecting and reconnecting, I guess. I don't know what to do with this. John Wayne Tower, Southwest 3982. Okay. Let's disconnect and reconnect, I guess.
Pilot edge disconnected. Pilot edge connected.
John, my ground, Southwest 3982, gate 19, push.
Altitude.
Live
And
on
it's
the dish.
Yeah, it's working. Our ATIS is up. Well, this fucking blows. Radio check.
Radio check.
Yeah, it works. Is anybody up on 21.5? Well, I've never actually not gotten ATC from these guys before. I don't know what the fuck to do with this. John, my ground, Southwest 3982. Well, at least everything looks nice. Let me go over to Discord and see. Is anything going on with Pilot Edge? Well, yeah, really not sure what to do here. Never had not Pilot Edge working. Well, I guess we'll just stand by and we'll wait to see what happens.
ground, November 737, Papa Whiskey at the West Transient. We're ready to taxi with Alpha.
Santa Barbara clearance, Skyhawk 83021, VFR to the south at 3,500.
I don't think anybody's up. I've been calling for push for a couple of minutes. Can you guys hear me?
Hey, Roger, I hear you.
Yeah, I've been calling for push for a couple of minutes. I think, I don't know if their system went down or something, but I'm getting nothing.
All right, thanks for letting me know. If you want, I could pretend to be your ATC.
I'll do the same for you. How's that?
Sounds good. Go first.
And I'll wait before I get kicked off.
Not only that, but there's a YouTube video where a controller got really mad when a pilot replied to other pilots.
Yeah, I'm on here way too much. I can't make them too angry at me.
Same.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, if there's no ATC on like class Charlie or Delta, it becomes an Echo, right?
It basically turns into an untowered airport, but I'm going to wait a few minutes. I don't want them to be like, why you couldn't wait 10 minutes? I don't know.
Alright, I'll do the same.
Looking at the map, there's a lot of people on now, too.
Well, I finally decided to stream my flight sim for the first time in like 3 years, and now I was looking like an idiot. I'm like, why isn't ATC talking to me?
That's awesome. I just started streaming too. What's your name? I'll look you up.
I'm on YouTube as That Guy Dan 96.
That guy Dan 96. I'll check you out. Got Nate's Cessna simulator too if you want. I just got started on that too.
I'll sub right now, buddy. Okay, well, this is, I guess, really close to real world. We're waiting for push. We have no ATC. We'll basically wait around for...
I found you, nice.
I found you too. I got the sub in there. Thanks, man.
Same.
We're going to just go ahead and wait around a couple of minutes before we just push and start doing our own thing. We'll probably wait until maybe 35 past the hour. Once we get to 35 past the hour, if we don't have anything, we're 20 late. We'll just go ahead and we'll just go ahead and push and just treat it like basically like a non-towered airport. So I guess while we have a couple of minutes, we can just review the takeoff procedure again out of John Wayne. So they decided, I guess, a bunch of rich people that live right next to the airport that bought the house, that bought and live at a house that was built after the airport, but I guess it's the airport's fault for them living there. Um, they don't like to hear airplanes, so we have to do this kind of a different procedure here looking at John Wayne. So again, we're going to use LNAV and VNAV. It says use flaps 5 or flaps 10 if directed. I've always gotten flaps 10 with the PWB. So yeah, we have the N1 knobs set to both. We set the N1 reference bugs to our cutback N1, which just so happens to be 81.4. And the cutback target pitch attitude, it's 20 degrees right here, looking at our numbers here. It's 20 degrees for 125,000 pounds and 20 degrees Celsius. And then, so it's going to be, we're 20, then once we hit 800 feet AGL, we'll reduce down to 14.1 and fly that. And then looking at the profile here, so we've noted the cutback target pitch attitude, and then we're going to go ahead and verify and or set the thrust reduction on takeoff page 2 to 3,000. So the acceleration height now is going to be 3,000 AGL. We have a reduction height of 800, and an engine out acceleration height still of 1,000 is fine. And the cutback is on. Cutback is on, reduction 800, restore 3,000 is good. So for the takeoff, I'm going to arm LNAV and VNAV. We'll use all the available runway. It's going to be a static takeoff. Again, we're going to increase power to a minimum of 40% N1 prior to brake release, select toga, follow flight director guidance, maintain V2 plus 20. And then at 400 feet, basically verify LNAV. 600 feet, I'll call approaching cutback. And then at 800 feet, we'll lower the pitch to the cutback target and continue to follow the flight director guidance. And yeah, we'll go ahead and set the cutback. I'm going to disconnect the auto throttle at that point and do it myself. The auto throttle takes way too long to do it. Just moves the throttles too slow. Then again at 3,000, we'll go ahead and call for flap traction on schedule and verify, set the climb thrust, and we'll go ahead and put auto throttle back on. Again, looking at the profile here, autopilot is at pilot's discretion at or above 1,000. I usually hand fly at least up to 5,000 out of here anyways. So let's see, that's pretty much all we need here. Again, looking at the only other note we got to go over just for an engine failure or TCAS RA, use thrust as required, discontinue to close it, noise abatement procedure. So that's what we've got there. And let's see, it's like 32. We're going to go ahead and push now. We're going to treat this basically like a non-towered airport. And I guess we don't have ATC for a little bit. So that's what we're going to do. John Wayne traffic, Southwest 3982 is push on Alpha, John Wayne. Alright, let's make sure no one's behind me. Nope. Brakes release to push.
All engines clear. Start at will.
Packs off, spin 2.
Santa Barbara clearance, Skyhawk 83021.
Oil pressure.
Santa Barbara traffic, Skyhawk 83021, taxiing to runway 15 left via Charlie, VFR to the south at 3,500.
Light off.
Santa Barbara.
Please set parking brakes. Unlocking gear.
Brake sec lid is disconnect. Thanks for the push. Good day. Roll back. Now we want it up. Packs off, spin 1. Oil pressure.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Let off. Start a cutout. Roll back.
Santa Barbara traffic, Skyhawk 83021, departing runway 15 left. South departure, 3,500 feet, Santa Barbara.
Tug, tow bar, bypass, pin, and communications bag are clear.
Standing by flaps.
Flaps 10. Control check.
Control check.
Before taxi checklist.
Electrical.
Generators on.
Propane.
On.
Anti-ice.
Off.
Los Angeles clearance, November 123
Free.
Bravo Kilo, information Bravo.
Close and locked.
IFR to Palomar Airport.
Closed and locked.
Flaps.
CDU 10 indicates 10 green light.
Before taxi checklist complete.
Sunday is a beautiful traffic. November 737 Papa Whiskey, we're taxiing to runway
Clear left.
13 via Mike.
Clear right.
Set dome light off.
Roger.
Hey, Weber just called for IFR. Just so you know, there's no controllers on right now, it appears, so everybody's just kind of making their own radio calls.
Oh, okay. Thanks for the advice. Thanks.
Yeah, man.
All right. We're going to go ahead and taxi ourselves down and get ready to go. Johnny traffic, Southwest 3982, taxi 20 right via Alpha Lima, holding short at 20 left, Johnny traffic. All right. Approaching departure runway. Before takeoff checklist.
Minimum takeoff fuel.
Verified.
Departure plan.
Not required.
Attendant notification.
Complete.
Electrical.
Generators on.
Anti-ice.
Off.
Packs.
Auto.
Bleeds.
Engines on, APU off.
Start switches.
Left continuous.
APU.
Off.
Flaps.
Santa Barbara traffic.
CDU
Skyhawk
10 indicates
83021,
10
3 miles
green light.
Southeast passing 1300 for
Idle.
3500, final call.
Recall.
Santa
Checked.
Before takeoff checklist complete.
All right. Gonna be good to go. All right, there's somebody coming. We're gonna cross the left side. We'll get ready to go. John Wayne traffic, Southwest 3982, crossing 20 left, departing at 20 right to the southwest. John Wayne.
Approaching 20 left.
Traffic.
Runway 20 right, verified, final is clear.
Final is clear.
All aircraft on frequency. Apparently I got
Approaching
dropped off
20
voice server. Noticed it. Anybody out
right.
there missing some requests currently?
Just a couple dozen.
Yeah, I figured.
Alright, so we've got ATC back up.
Probably, don't mind, Skyhawk, Santa Barbara departure, Skyhawk 83021. I'm about 5 miles south.
Okay, so what we're going to do is instead of calling the controller and talking to him here, I'm sitting on an active runway. We're going to go ahead and take off. We'll maintain our top altitude of 5,000 here per our clearance, and we'll talk to the controller once we're in the air. We don't want to sit on an active runway right now, and I'm already past the hold short line.
83021 Santa Barbara approach, squawk 2327.
Squawking 2327, 021.
So this tower, Skyhawk November 737, Papa Whiskey, we're holding short runway 11.
Set takeoff thrust 88.9.
Thrust set.
Seven 737 Papa Whiskey, San Luis Tower, Roger, cross runway 29er there, Bravo, and then taxi Alpha to runway 29er.
Clear cross runway 29er, and then taxi to BL Bravo. 737 Papa Whiskey.
Actually, disregard, I just looked at the winds. 1-1 is actually active, that's weird. Left close traffic approved, report midfield downwind, runway 11 clear for takeoff.
Planning gear up.
Clear for takeoff, and report midfield each path. Clear for takeoff, 11. 737 Papa Whiskey.
LNAV. Approaching cutback. Cutback.
Rate 3021, radar contact, 7 southeast of the Santa Barbara Airport, Santa Barbara altimeter 2989er.
989er, 021.
So, departure good day, Southwest 3982, 2600, climbing via the Hero 3, maintaining 5000.
Southwest 3982, SoCal departure to contact, climb maintain 13,000.
Climb maintain 13,000, Southwest 3982. Alright, there's 3000, we can go ahead and discontinue the procedures. So we can get the auto throttle back on, gonna go to N1. Flaps 5.
Flaps 5.
Flaps 1.
Flaps 1.
Flaps up.
Flaps up.
It's 3,000 feet, we can accelerate. All right. All right, excellent. We're climbing out now. It's really a nice night. Probably gonna do a little bit of hand flying here for a minute.
Senator Tower, November 737, Papa Whiskey, Smithfield, runway 11.
7 Papa Whiskey, runway 11, cleared for the option, wind 190 at 6.
Runway 11, clear for the option, 737, Papa Whiskey.
Southwest 3982, connect LA Center 133.2.
33.2 Southwest 3982, good day. Command A. Okay, so we need 33 to... More cowbell. Oops. More cowbell.
Roger.
LA Center, good day. Southwest 3982, 10,600, climb to 13,000.
Southwest 3982, LA Center, good evening, climb and maintain flight level 380.
Climb and maintain flight level 380, Southwest 3982. Alright, up to 380 it is. Climb checklist.
Pressurization.
Checked.
Start switch.
Off.
APU.
Off.
Climb checklist complete.
Alright. Finally, we're up and on our way. Well, I can't remember the last time I actually had issues with pilotage and the controller getting kicked off the server. That really stinks. I guess it's good old Z90 has been dealing with that for a while, so that's just very realistic. Alright, so we're up to 380 out over the Pacific now. See what the weather's like in Oakland now. It's going to update pretty soon. Currently winds are 040 at 6. Still showing they're on the 30s. I don't know what there's some showers in the area, but really not too much is going on. 18,000 feet, standard set.
Standard set.
Got to remember to uncheck the mute button so FS2 crew doesn't like throw the landing gear down when I'm just randomly talking. Yeah, so some weather along the way. Looking here, there's really nothing up at the flight levels that's going to be an issue for us, but definitely some weather around Oakland there. Then we're going off to Seattle. Going to be on our way up to flight level 380 today. Looks like it's going to be a rough, kind of a short one, 1 hour, 4 minutes over there. And then, what's the turn time? How much time do I have on the turn? I'm down at 0245. Let me look real quick here. We're down at 0245, we're out at 35, so that gives us a 50-minute turn, so that's fine. That actually isn't going to be that big a deal. We'll be able to make up time easily. We were out at 40, we were supposed to be off at 25, so that's only 25 minutes, so we'll be just fine. We'll be able to make a nice quick turn and get to Seattle on time. Well, it's nice getting into John Wayne. We actually had calm winds for the first time in like forever. Going in there, I can't remember the last time it hasn't been. I feel like every time I've been in there, it's been windy of some sort, and it was nice to get in there. I made a pretty nice landing. Actually, a little bit softer than I wanted to. I missed my aim spot by a little bit, but wasn't a big deal. We just round the brakes, got off at second taxiway from the end, which is pretty normal, and headed on in. All right, 28's up to 38. We only have 92 packs, I think. How many do we have? 97. So we're able to get pretty high for a pretty short flight, which is nice. Love me some wing views. Hopefully the nights in MSFS 24 will be even better than 20. Apparently SU4 fixes SU3. I guess SU3 was like really bright at night. And so I guess SU4 kind of fixed that. So I'm excited to see that. As soon as this gets onto 24, we'll make the leap over. But until that point, I'm gonna be on 2020 here, enjoying it. So let's see, we got traffic here, just coming off our nose now. See him there on the TCAS, 1500 below and climbing. Looks like we're out climbing him, which I'm not surprised by. We're climbing, we're still over 1500 feet per minute at almost 31,000 feet. That's pretty dang good. Alright, so let's see here. Oakland is updated. Winds are 030 at 5. Actually, I was at 47 past the hour. And I think it updates Oakland, I think, is 53. So we should be getting another update here momentarily, but it's
3021, connect Point Magoo, approach 124.7.
030 at 5, which is good, 2988. There's the new one.
Rate 3021, connect Point Magoo, approach 124.7.
Alright, new information at Oakland, information X-ray 0153, winds are 0205, 10 miles, scattered 2,900, cumulonimbus, scattered 3,800, broken 7,000, broken 19,000, 13,92988. That's going to be nice. We're going to get runway 30 in Oakland, which is good. We have less vectoring that way. It actually lines up with the star, so we'll be able to just take it all the way in.
3021, no problem. Connect Point Magoo up to 124.7.
Let's see. I doubt Pilot Edge is updated yet for Ontario. I want Oakland.
Point Magoo approach. Good evening, Point Magoo. Altimeter is 2991.
There we go. So it's going to be information Sierra when it comes up on Pilot Edge. So again, information Sierra 0153 Zulu. 0205, 10 miles. Scattered 029. Scattered 3,800. Broken 7,000. Broken 19,000. Temperature 13, dew point 9. Altimeter 2988. We're landing on 30. Alright. Got some time, let's go ahead and do the cruise winds. Gonna request the winds from company. It's 37 for 38. Go ahead and load that. Forecast. We'll load that, but I'm going to redo their forecast because I don't like the winds that they do. I feel like these are too. So we're going to do 300, 200, 100. Altimeter is 2988. /280. And let's re-request that now with the new winds. 380 FMC speed VNAV path. Saying unable 280 at MZO. Let's see what's going on with that. First waypoint that's at or above flight level 280. We'll be able to do it because I changed this to our target speed of 280, although we might still be at Mach. Maybe that's why it's going to do that, but that's okay. Go ahead and load that. Alright, we can execute that.
For 7 Papa Whiskey, Roger, taxi Juliet to the ramp. You can remain this frequency.
Okay, so looking at that now, that's going to put us in at Oakland with 8.9. We have the new ATIS, so we can go ahead and run the numbers here. So let's go ahead and switch this over to Love Cars. Fuel is going to be 8.9. Landing runway 30, flap 30, 6 dry, 203,000, that's good. Go ahead and request landing data. So that's going to give us a landing weight of 116.4. Runway's dry, so we're not going to use any auto brakes, but if we had to, for some reason it started raining between now and the time we got there, we'll run auto brakes too. 30 smooth, we'll turn off the seat belts. Let people up. So we got VREF 127, V-target 132 plus 5. Good. Just looking down here, we'll enter in our landing weight of 16.4. 30 VREF is 27. That checks with our numbers, which makes sense. We'll start setting up for the ILS approach now. So let's see, the approach, the ILS is 1087. Final approach course will be 296. Good, set that both sides. 296. And we'll start going through the approach brief here in just a few minutes. So I've got that ILS DA is going to be 209. It's going to be a minute to get down to 209. I wish they would actually simulate these knobs correctly like they do in the 777. I don't know why they didn't do that in the 737. This only hurts my hand a lot. Yeah, Nate, I'm happy to be here, and I figured it would be cool to stream Pilot Edge, considering, like you said, nobody really streams it, and I feel like Pilot Edge is something that a lot of people want to get into, but either don't because they don't really know exactly what it's like, or just, you know, it's expensive, it's not cheap, but it's the service is phenomenal, and I feel like the more people that can see it, they'll see how much better it is than VATSIM. I flew on VATSIM last week. Was it last week? Yeah, it was last week. I was flying the CRJ, and it just reminded me how much it's not. I'm spoiled with Pilot Edge. So let's see, we got that. The altimeter down there is 2988. Got that set. We are getting a couple of bumps here, so yeah, we're gonna go ahead. The seatbelt sign back on. We got our forecast in there, so we will get ready for the approach brief. Let's go ahead and get the iPad back up. Alright, so check this out here. So, are you ready for the approach brief?
Go ahead.
Okay, we're going to be on the EMSO-4 arrival from Argood. Got Argood, EMSO, 280 knots at or above flight level 280. My jaw, 280 knots at or above flight level 220. Schism between flight level 190 and 15,000. My rib, 240 knots between 10 and 9. My hip, my knee, at 200 knots, maintain 7,000. My shin at or above 6,200. From there, we will expect the ILS runway 30 approach, and they usually give it to us from my shin. Transition level is going to be 18,000 feet. No crazy weather in the area, just some rain showers, so if one room over the field, we might get some reduced visibility, but we're definitely going to do the ILS. I won't accept a visual approach just because of that possibility. Looking at the NOTAMs for Oakland. See what we got here. There was nothing when I flipped over it recently. The runway 30 sequence flashing light is out of service. That's been out of service for forever. I don't think it's, at least for the past few years, I don't think it's been working. Yeah, that's it for us there. Looking at our station information page for Oakland. Let's see what we got here. Okay, taxi in. Over the arrival, there's nothing in there. Taxi in. Station is equipped with the jet bridge interlock switches. That's fine. One of the big things is use minimal thrust in the gate area. So the gate area is very congested and tight. Kind of going into the gate, it shouldn't be too much of an issue, especially going at 23. We're pretty much straight ahead, but definitely on the when we head out of there, we need to be aware of that so we don't jet blast people. Be prepared for turbulence due to during high wind conditions. We don't have that. Pushback calls are requested, but advisory only. And the primary runway is 30. All right, that's all we have there. It's not a special airport. We have no MELZ approach. It's going to be from my shin at 6,200. And that's going to be my calf, Franny, Wuvan, my toe, and then runway 30. Localizers India, November Bravo on 1087. That's set on nav 1 and 2. Final approach course will be 296. That's set both sides. Glide slope at my toe is 2,000 feet on a 3-degree glide slope is checked. ILS-DA will be 209 set. Airport elevation 9. Touchdown zone elevation 9. If we go miss, we're going to climb to 600. Then it's going to be a left turn to 4,000 on a heading of 260. And then inbound on the Sausalito 110 to Sausalito. Continue to climb and hold to 4,000. It's going to be a flap 30 landing. Auto brakes are going to be off. For now, touching down on 30, we'll probably end up getting whiskey. We'll probably make whiskey 5, but if we can make whiskey 4, that'd be great. Either way, if it's whiskey 5, it's whiskey Victor Tango to the ramp. No hot spots, no low-vis tax routes. We'll start the APU. Probably coming down Tango. And again, we're going to gate 2-3. Any questions?
No questions.
Descent checklist.
Minimums.
Set.
VREF NP target.
127, 132 set.
Auto brake.
Off.
Recool.
Checked.
Descent checklist complete.
Alright, we're good for the descent. I'm waiting. I should be getting handed over to Oakland here in a couple of miles. then we'll be good when we start the descent. Before we get to our descent, we can go ahead and actually start planning out our next flight. So I'm going to throw that away, bring up this monitor, and let's get, I'm so sorry, I'm sure that's so stupidly bright. Let's go ahead and sign in here. Alright, we're 4479. Alright, so we're going to dispatch out our new flight here. Just looking at the routing here. Got that. They're expecting 400 for us. So, okay, so we are going to be Southwest 4479 from Oakland to Seattle. What's the weather like in Seattle? I don't think we need clear skies. We don't need an alternate. We're out at 0335. We're in November 962. We are blocked at 210, off 30, expecting 34 left. That's fine. Altitude, we're expecting 40. Let's go and look at our SIGWEX here to see if there's anything special for us here. It looks like there's a turbulence between 40,000 and 16,000. It's not initially on our climb up, but once we get to like Klamath Falls and then for the arrival, we're expecting some bumps. Because of that, I'm going to take 15 minutes of fuel just in case maybe if we need to do some altitude shopping or whatever, I have some extra fuel for that. And then just looking at the preview. So it's planning us at 380, so that's fine. Let's plug in 380. How many people does it have us with? 140, so 380 probably makes sense there. And the cost index of 6 is going to be a low cost index for this leg here. Arrival fuel, want to have at least 60 minutes of fuel. Let's check that again. Brings us in with 57, and that's also with this weather fuel here. So I am happy with all of that. We can go ahead and generate the release. Alright, we're going to pre-file this on Pilot Edge. We can pre-file it now because we have a different call sign. If our call sign was the same, do not file a flight plan under the same call sign when you're flying because it's going to overwrite the one that you have in the system. So we want CPDLC clearances. I don't want Oak 6, I just want Oakland. They'll give us probably the Oakland 6. Alright, flight plan's filed. We are good to go. Cool. Let's get the iPad back up. And we're getting pretty close to starting our descent. Top of descent is in 70 miles. Should be getting handed over to Oakland here now. It's flown this so many times, it's going to be 2745 is the frequency. So might as well go ahead and pre-select it because I already know it. So real quickly as well, while I'm looking at this, we need to cross MZO at or above flight level 280. One of the big things, at least for me, that I've found and I think is better is actually initiating the top of descent slightly before the actual marker. I feel like the airplane kind of responds well. It definitely, with the iFly Max, you need to do that to get it to actually follow the vertical profile properly, because it doesn't most of the time. I cannot wait until PMDG actually releases their Max, although I've been saying that for like 10 years now. You can probably find streams from a decade ago where I'm saying the same thing, and we're still here, so who knows if that'll ever come out. But I have found just starting a shallow descent early, I think tends to be a little bit nicer.
Oakland Center 127.45. Good night.
Over to 2745. Have a good night. Southwest 3982. Oakland Center, good evening. Southwest 3982, flight level 380.
This is 414, present, correction. Landing will be at your own risk. Use caution. And wind 300 at 10. Traffic is Centurion on right traffic, landing runway 31. Centurion 10, runway 31, clear to land. Traffic helicopter approaching from the west will be landing on the ramp. 10 Charlie, this is Plastic. Southwest 3092, Oakland Center, good evening. Descend via EMSO 4, arrival, runway 30.
Descend via the EMSO 4, landing runway 30, Southwest 3982. Alright, we're clear to descend via the Star. Lowest altitude is my shin at 6200, so I'll go ahead and set that. $6,200 is set. I've already done the descent checks.
There 10 Charlie, check the beam, the numbers. You should be able to turn in now. There 10 Charlie, channel factor. There 10 Charlie, from runway 31, clear to land.
Alright, so I'm going to step away for 30 seconds and I'll be right back. And we're back. Big shout out to my boyfriend for getting me hooked on G Fuel. I want to put that in my water bottle again, but I can't because I know it's your last one, so I wouldn't do that to you. But thanks for fucking that up. Now I need to buy it. Alright, we're just coming up on 20 miles from our top of descent, so in just a couple of minutes we are going to begin the descent.
Everyone, Sierra Charlie, taxi around Vivo. Have a great evening.
We're going to begin the descent here in just a couple of miles. I just want to look at it. We don't have a crossing restriction somewhere. If we do have a crossing restriction, that might actually restrict us from descending early. Obviously, we don't want to do that. I don't think the airplane will let you do it, even if you tell it to descend now. I'm fairly positive it won't, but again, why take that chance? So coming up here in about 15 miles, probably in about 30 seconds, we're going to go ahead and initiate the descent. And basically, again, it'll put us slightly below the profile. We'll start descending at 1,000 feet per minute until we capture the profile. So here we go. We got 13 miles now. That's good enough. Let's go ahead and descend now. Bring the power back. Southwest 3982, vacating flight level 380.
Thank you. Southwest 3982. Report leaving flight level 270.
Report leaving flight level 270, Southwest 3982. Okay, we gotta call her leaving 270. Got the descent, the seatbelt sign is on. We had those bumps before, and I've kept it on ever since. Probably could have turned it off, but I didn't. So what we're watching here, we can see...
54, exit right when able taxi to the ramp via Alpha, and have a great night.
We can see the display here with us getting below the profile, which is fine. Again, we're going to get, I don't know, we'll probably end up getting to maybe like 2,500 feet below the profile. Or 2,500, 2,000 feet below profile, which is fine. Again, our crossing restriction here is MZO 2,800 at flight level 280. We're miles above that, so that's not a big deal. But again, I like the descent. I think it actually, I think it is I think it's just a easier descent. I think it's easier for the airplane to stay on profile. I don't find the airplane just getting fast as shit with me on the descent, so definitely like that. Let's see how close I got. We got down to about 1,800 feet low. So now we can see our vertical profile. The feet above us, that profile is starting to come in now, and we'll end up capturing that nice. We're going to say an FMC speed. It's going to go back to retard, and we'll just retard the throttles at that point. And then it should go into arm. Arm mode is, the auto throttle is just armed, the way I remember it. Arm, I have to use my arms to actually make the plane follow speed. So if it gets more than 15 knots low, it'll go back into FMC speed and put the throttles back up. But at that point, I'll have control the throttles myself. Coming up here's 700 feet to go. If our seatbelt sign was off, for cruise. I would turn it on now before we start this our actual descent. There it goes. Retard. Throttles are coming back.
Number 540 Romeo, Glen Center, stand by.
And we're in the descent. Again, we got to call her leaving 270. So we just got to remember to do that.
Number 540 Romeo, clear to San Luis Obispo Airport. CS Salinas VOR, Victor 25, Paso Robles, direct Morro Bay VOR, direct. Maintain 7000, departure frequency 121.3, squawk 4512, hold for release. For 540 Romeo, as confirmed, 7,000 is your cleared altitude, and the squawk 4512. For 540 Romeo, your altitude assignment is 7,000, so you're climbing and maintaining 7,000. There's no expect. It's just climb to and maintain 7,000. Sir 540 Romeo, thank you. Advise ready for departure. Southwest 3982, contact Oakland Center 128.7.
28.7, Southwest 3982. Okay, well, she did it for me, but it's okay. Made 7. Oakland Center, good evening. Southwest 3982's flight level 263, descending to the EMSO 4, runway 30.
Southwest 3980, Oakland Center, thank you. Oakland altimeter 2988.
88. Alright, it is 2988. There's been no update to the weather. Very good. And so now we're basically just monitoring everything here. Coming through 25. Speed staying on. We're staying on the speed, which is good. We're good on profile. Everything's good there. Well, Spectrum, you're really letting me down here. The amount of frames I'm dropping here is just awful. I don't know what their deal is. Oh, as soon as I said that, it got better. That's nice. Alright, the local altimeter is 2988. Go ahead and set that. There we go. Flight level 180, approach checklist.
Altimeters.
2988, set.
Pax.
Auto.
Start switches.
Left continuous.
Approach checklist complete.
Southwest 3982, contact NorCal approach 134.5.
345 Southwest 3982, good day.
American 87, contact Albuquerque Center 134.6.
NorCal approach, good day. Southwest 3982 is at 16200, descending with the MZO4, runway 30, information Sierra.
Southwest 3982, NorCal approach, thanks for Sierra. At Franny, clear ILS, runway 30 approach.
Just confirm it's at my shin, cleared ILS 30 approach, Southwest 3982. It used to be Franny, but they updated the star, and now it's at my shin, and they changed the approach over to my shin.
Southwest 3982, bye. Southwest 3982, I gave you the wrong fix. It'll be Mission. At Mission, cleared ILS, runway 30 approach.
At Mission, cleared ILS, runway 30 approach, Southwest 3982. Alright, we're cleared the approach, lowest altitude, MITO 2000. Let's go ahead and set that.
American 87, Albuquerque Center, good evening.
Alright, that's set, and we're cleared the approach at my shin, which is or mission, I guess.
Southwest 3982, report established localizer.
Report established on the localizer, Southwest 3982.
Local departure, November 5 Juliet is ready for release.
What?
Why? Juliet Bromley released for departure, change.
Why did he start the EPO? Why did he do that? That was stupid. Alright, coming into clumps are at 4 Celsius, so we're going to go ahead and need some engine anti-ice. Set engine anti-ice on.
Engine anti-ice is on.
Okay, we got the engine anti-ice on. We're going through some clouds, and the total air temperature is less than positive 10 Celsius, so we go ahead and got that. Still at arm, we're on glide slope, which is nice. We come down to 10,000, we're going to reduce back. I think it's going to have us back to 240, which it is. And that's fine, because we have, my rib is 240 knots. 10,000 feet, attendants notified. All right. Alright. Next is my hip, and then my knee is going to be 200 knots at a maintained 7,000. We're on FMC speed. Assuming there's clouds in front of us, because I can't see out, so I'm going to keep the engine anti-ice on. Yeah. Coming back to our next decel point, it's going to be 200 knots at my knee, and we don't have to extend flaps for that, which is good. And should be starting the decel right about now. There it is. Alright, we're in arm, we're coming back to 200. Set engine anti-ice off. Set engine anti-ice off.
Engine anti-ice off.
Yes, Nate, we are flying the next leg up to Seattle. I have no idea what we're going to do at the cruise, but I'll figure that out. Hopefully my internet connection gets better between now and then. I don't know how it could possibly be bad right now. There's no one home, and I'm the only one hardwired to the router, but who knows. We're going to be a little bit fast. We need 200 knots in my knee. We're going to be about 220. It's okay. I'm not going to rip the speed brakes out just for that. And we're still like 30 miles out, so there's no point in doing that. Our energy state's fine. So then mission 6200. We got traffic descending and off our front left. Traffic's right there. I'm sure that's beyond ATC's AI traffic. Let's keep an eye on him. And yes, it's Spectrum. It's sad. Although the last time I test streamed, I did like 2 hours and nothing was wrong. But I dropped 0 frames for 2 hours. And now it's just garbage. Almost as garbage as my MCP. Not being able to do 1 degree increments in my heading knob. Thank you, CP Flight. I've had it for 3 years and the thing's already acting up like that. Mission 6200, we hit it, 200 knots, perfect.
Local departure, November 540.
Just keeping an eye on that traffic. I know it's AI traffic, so if it ends up being a conflict, it's no big deal. But
Air 540 Romeo, radar contact 2.5 miles southeast of Salinas, VOR, Monterey, altimeter 2990, climb and maintain 7,000.
It looks like he's turning inbound. He's got to be. He's at the same altitude. Well, I guess he's flying away. Maybe he's going to San Francisco. So, okay, that's easy. Okay. Don't have to worry about him anymore, and there's no other traffic, which is good. Got the airport in sight. Extend the landing lights. Wait to actually turn them on until we're clear to land. Still in VNAV and Alt Nav. But for the approach, we can go ahead and intercept the localizer. So Vorlock is armed. This approach altitude's 4,000. There's Vorlock. Match up the heading. Arm approach. Waiting on the glide slope. There's a glide slope. Just approach altitude set. Southwest 3982 is established on the localizer.
Southwest 3982, thank you. Contact Oakland Tower.
Over to tower, Southwest 3982. Tower on the south side's 27.2. Flaps 1.
Flaps 1.
Ground on the south side is 2175. Oakland Tower, Southwest 3982 is on the ILS-30.
Southwest 3982, Oakland Tower, runway 30, cleared to land, wind 0205.
Clear to land, runway 30, Southwest 3982. Alright, we're clear to land, all the lights are on. Flaps 5.
Flaps 5.
Goes some departing traffic off 30. Get a nice wing view really quick. Oh yeah. That's where it's at. Landing gear down, flaps 15.
Landing gear down. Flaps 15.
Flaps 30. Before landing checklist.
Straight right.
Armed green light.
Landing gear.
Down 3 green.
Flaps.
30 green light.
Before landing checklist in play.
Disconnect the auto throttles.
Roger.
That checked. Sync rates is 750. Airspeed's 132. Stable. We are clear to land. All the lights are on.
Approaching 30.
Approaching minimums.
Going outside.
Minimums.
Landing.
100. 50. 30. 10.
Extended. Deployed. 60 knots.
All right, we're gonna clear here at
Clear left.
Whiskey 5.
Southwest Airlines, welcome to Oakland. Please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened, seat back and tray table in their full upright and locked position, and all carry-on items
Flaps up.
to the seat in front of you. When the captain turns off the fasten seatbelt sign, please be careful when opening the overhead bin.
Southwest 3982, Clarinet Whiskey 5, going to 23.
Southwest 3982, taxi terminal via Whiskey Bravo, ready to twist into the gate.
Whiskey Bravo to the ramp. Have a good night. Southwest 3982.
And any children you are supervising remain clear of the front and back seats. You are connecting gear to another Southwest flight. Please check the monitors in the terminal for your flight unique number. We certainly have enjoyed sharing part of our day with you. We know you have a choice when you fly, and we thank you for choosing Southwest Airlines.
All right. We're here in Oakland going to 23. Let's actually check to see if they're still going to 23. Yep. Going to 23. The other plane got to the gate 4 minutes ago, so doing pretty good. We're pretty much right on time. Looks like they're launching someone off 30 now. Got traffic on final. Beyond ATC is just, their AI is just absolutely phenomenal. I'm not flying on Pilot Edge. We're using Beyond ATC. And I've been nothing but impressed with their ATC, their procedures, especially at airports, using the proper runways and the proper flows and everything at airports. It's, you know, it's one thing to have AI, ATC, you know, actually regulate airplanes and yourself and actually get you to fly well, but it's another to actually have like the airport ops that they have, that, you know, planes are going to the right gates and they're departing the right runways in certain conditions. Just because this runway is into the wind doesn't mean that's the runway you should be using. Just like in San Francisco, just because the wind is calling for runway 10, if it's a 5-knot tailwind on 28, they're using 28. You're going to land on 28, you're going to depart off 1. And Beyond ATC will do that, which is really cool. I don't know why he turns traffic off on his side. He's not supposed to. Start the APU.
Starting the APU.
540 Romeo, contact Oakland Center 128.7.
Let's go and tell GSX we're going to 23.
Sir 540 Romeo, contact Oakland Center 128.7.
3 minutes.
128.7 November by foot, let's go.
Shut down engine number 2.
Engine start lever number 2, confirm.
Confirm.
Cut off.
Alright, go ahead and kill number 2. Single engine taxi to the gate there. APU's coming up. I'll be ready in just a couple of minutes. We're going to 23. We'll pretend we talked to ramp and they want us on the west lane, so we'll take the west lane to 23.
Sir 540 Romeo, Oakland Center, thank you. Pass Rebels altimeter 2993.
APU on the buses.
APU on the buses.
Perfect. Parking checklist.
Parking brake.
Set.
Start levers.
Cut off.
Fuel pumps.
1 on.
Window heat.
Off.
Probe heat.
Auto.
Anti-ice.
Off.
Hydraulic pumps.
Electrics off.
Start switches.
Off.
Oil quantity.
85%.
Hydraulic quantity.
92%.
Radar.
Test.
Transponder.
Standby and zeros.
Parking checklist complete.
Excellent. Well, that's leg 1 down. We're going to go ahead and get some ground power going. And we're going to start getting ready for flight up to Seattle here. So real quickly, we're going to start a new flight. 962. Perfect. There we go. We're out of here at 35, so we got 45 minutes to go. So that gives us a little bit of time here to take our time and leisurely get ready for this flight.
Board Southwest Airlines Flight 4479 with service to Seattle, Tacoma. Today more than ever, we'd like to thank you for choosing to fly with us.
Get on the GPU there. A couple of things I gotta note. The logbook here. Let's go ahead and do that, and then we gotta get, we'll start looking at our release and figuring out what we're gonna do fuel-wise and make sure we're happy with all the fuel. So UTC date is 10/15/25. We're at Oakland. Terminating fuel here is 87.50. And oil's 91.96.
We will let you know when you may use your approved electronic devices. Small portable electronic devices, such as cell phones and tablets,
All right, let's start looking at our new release here. Let's go and reload that.
If you are in an emergency exit seat, please review the safety information card in the seat back pocket nearest you. If you do not meet all of the selection criteria on the card, are unable to perform the function, or believe that performing those functions may cause you harm, please let us know right now so we can receive you. So that we may push back from the gate, please fasten your seatbelt, raise your seat back, and tray cable to the full upright.
All right, it's gonna be Southwest 4479. Let's go ahead and load that up on
Pilot Edge disconnected.
Pilot Edge.
Laptop computers and portable electronic
What are we,
devices
Southwest
of similar size must also be stowed at this
4479.
If you wish to use
Pilot
them
Edge
after
connected.
takeoff, please stow them under the seat in front of you.
Perfect. Okay. 0335. 962. We're at 737-700. 380. So it's got maximum planned at 15, minimum takeoff 14.6. The maximum planned isn't 100% accurate. Our takeoff weight's 32.2, landing weight's 23. I have space for more fuel, so but we're coming in with 5700. Let's just do 15.3. So we'll go ahead and request that down here. Got to request a fuel truck, and when he arrives, we'll start fueling. We're good there. Go ahead and close that out. Let's look at the NOTAMs. Again, just looking at NOTAMs for Oakland here, if there's really anything that really affects us in any way. Departure procedures, nothing here. Oakland 3, that's a silent 3, so we're good there. Nothing there. Briefly looking over the NOTAMs for Seattle. Approach and landing. Couple of stuff for our Nav Zulu approaches. If we do those, we'll have to reference it, but that's... Alright, that's about it. Fuel truck is attaching. As soon as we get that, perfect. We'll go ahead and start the refueling. Okay. While we're here, let's go up to the overhead. We'll reset the IRSs. Oakland, we're going to Seattle. Let's go ahead and request it from the company. We're going to load the route. All right, we're going to be Southwest, what are we, 4479. I'm going to be off 30. I'm expecting it to be the Oakland 6. We'll check it out. So we're going to Oakland to Deadhead to Red Bluff to Klamath Falls. And that's going to be the Hawks 8 arrival. Arrival ILS 34. I don't know if they do left or center there, but I don't think it's going to matter as these 34s. It's a Hawks 8 arrival from Klamath Falls. We can get the iPad here. Let me get the iPad. let's go ahead and load up our new flight plan and check it out. So we are Oakland to Seattle. It's probably going to be the Hush 2 departure. I don't know why it did that then. I'm going to go ahead and set that because that's what I'm expecting. All right. So what is this Hush departure? I feel like there's something about this departure. You can only file it at certain times or something. I know it doesn't say it on the chart, but I swear it's something like that. But I don't know. Maybe it's not. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. At least for now, let's load up the Oakland 6 departure with our simple special for 3-0. And then arriving, so it's going to be off of Sonder. I would assume 3-4 center. I can get off of Sonder, and same with 3-4 left, so it kind of doesn't matter right now.
5-4 Juliet Romeo, contact Santa Fe, approach 124.15. Have a great night.
Kill the ATC for a little bit. Alright, to Saunders, and there we go. That looks good. Alright, perf in it. Let's take a look here. We have no reserves, so we got 4.4 in the reserves. Cost index is going to be 6. We're going up to flight level 380. Cruise wind is going to be 7 at 32. And it's going to be minus 4.4. Okay, very good. We got that. Looking at our simple special, it's going to be off of Oakland VOR, and it's going to be runway heading until 7.7 DME. That's a return back to Oakland VOR. So we got that set. Top altitudes by ATC. 30, it's going to be 375 to 2,000. So let's go ahead and get the iPad out, put that back on. We're expecting 17.7 runway 306 dry fuel. What do we say? 15.3 is what we took. And then the minimum climb is 375 to 2,000. Let's go ahead and run the numbers here real quick. Excellent, we can do it. Minimum cleanup altitude is 1,009. Then we'll go ahead and just with the numbers we have, we will run the landing data just to make sure it works. I'm sure it will. I don't know why it wouldn't, but we're going to just make sure we're able to dispatch and get out with the numbers that are planned for us. So we got 1,009. Let's see. There's no minimum climb gradient on the arrival, so go ahead and request the landing data. Make sure it's available. Maximum runway landing weight's 29.2, so it's the structural landing weight, so we're good there. So we'll go ahead and request takeoff data again. Let's go ahead and we'll put this away, and we'll get fans GUI out, and we will get our clearance here. We're going to be Southwest, what are we? 4479. Alright, we're logged in. We should be getting our clearance here in just a minute, and then that'll be good. Right now it's looking like fueling's done. Go ahead and release it, put the seatbelt sign back on because fueling's done. Waiting for our clearance. We got 6.6 on the trim. Looks good to me. DC message, we're cleared to Red Bluff via Oakland 6 deadhead. Load new route to Red Bluff. Climb via SID, accept, maintain 15,000. We'll expect 380 and 10, departures 35-1, squawk at 3212. 3212. Oakland 6 to deadhead. Alright, so we will accept that. That's good. That's kind of what we planned, so that works out. I know that Hush departure was on there, but I can't remember what it was. There was something about it that they don't, you don't file it. I don't remember. Anyways, we're good there. Via SID, accept maintain 15,000. So we got 15,000 set. Let's go ahead and we're good there. Get the iPad back up. Okay. So that's excellent. We're good there. Let's go ahead and run our flows. So I did that. The fuel pump's back on. We don't want any, center pumps on. Those on. We're going up to 380 and landing in Seattle is 400. It's gonna be my FO's leg. Oh, it gets hung up like that. It's good. Cool. Looks like we got a new altimeter for Oakland. New altimeter now is going to be 2990. All right. Very good. Gonna go ahead and set up my sheet here, write down all my pertinent information. Oak, we have flight 4479. Let's go ahead and get the new ATIS written down here. Information Tango on Pilot Edge. 0253. Alright, it's gonna be Tango. 0253 Zulu, winds are calm 10 miles. Few clouds 3000. Broken 16,000. Temperature 13, dew point 9, altimeter 2990. And they have us launching off of 30. In the real world, there's flow to Seattle. We don't have to deal with that on Pilot Edge, which is good. Okay, and then we want to write down our clearance. So we are cleared. It's Oakland 6 to deadhead. We're going to climb via SID. Accept, maintain 15,000. We'll expect 380 and 10. Departure is going to be 135-1. Squawk 3212. Okay, then we're going to set up our fuel decision rubrics here. So let's see, minimum planned is 15. Min takeoff is 14.6 with a landing fuel of 57. We ended up taking 15.3. We're due out at 0335. Due in at 0545. Let's see what gate we're going to. Alright, we are Oak to C. Southwest 4479. 23, we're going to Bravo 12. Alright, and we're 30 minutes out. They're boarding in the real world. We can go ahead and start boarding ourselves. Let's go ahead and set this to me being the pilot monitoring for this flight, more or less. He's going out for the walk around. So there's going to be very little flying from myself here, since I'm technically pilot monitoring here. Basically, we'll take off. We're going to get the autopilot on right away. Southwest SOP is you can't turn it on to a... I hate this headset. Southwest SOP is can't turn it on to 1,000. I will turn it on below 1,000 just to simulate my FO flying, especially if he's flying. I'm the one that has to do any inputs on the mode control panel, so just to simulate him being the pilot flying and me being pilot monitoring, I'm going to get the autopilot on below 1,000.
Security and safety check are all done. Are we good to start boarding?
Go for it.
Thanks.
Alright, we're boarding now. So we'll be doing that. That'll be just a little bit not SOP, but it's the best way I can simulate that. So we're starting the boarding process now. We can go ahead and run the brief. We can either do that now, or I can make a cup of coffee and be back in a couple of minutes. So we still have 28 to go before we push out of here, and we'll try to push a little bit early if we can, so we can just get up there. 12, so we're going down there in the corner. Send via Mach number until intercepting 280, so we'll go ahead, verify that when we get there, just looking over a couple of things. Okay, we'll go ahead and, I think my FO is still technically out on their walk around. When he gets back, he'll go ahead and run his flow, and then we can go ahead and brief it up. Till then, let's go ahead and reset Beyond ATC for our next flight.
Beyond ATC connected.
I'm back, no issues on the walk around.
I go ahead and set just a nice view here. Okay. We'll go ahead and watch that for a few minutes while I go make a cup of coffee. All right, we're back. We're going to brief it up and get ready to get out of here. So let's get back into the flight deck. Let's go ahead and start the APU. Are you ready for the departure brief?
Go ahead.
All right, you're going to be the pilot flying. I'm going to be the pilot monitoring on this flight, looking at our station information page for Oakland. The most important thing here, the general notes, use minimal thrust in the gate area to prevent the possibility of damage to equipment and or personnel. So just make sure we're being real careful with our thrust management in the gate area so we don't jet blast anybody. Primary runway's 30, already know that. The departure, there's rapidly rising terrain north of the airport. Checking out here, alternates, we have no alternates. We're above our maximum landing weight. We'll have to burn off about 3,000 pounds of fuel before we can make a return. We can make an immediate return here if we need to, however the runway's long enough. We also have San Francisco across the bay and San Jose's just down the road to the south and east there. So plenty of alternates in the area. We can go to any one of those three if we need to. It's not a special airport. We have no MELs, no NOTAMs that affect us. There's really no adverse weather in the area. Taxi routing over to runway 30 is going to be via uniform and whiskey. No hotspots to lowest taxi routes. Runways dry. Winds are calm. Prior to 80 knots, we'll stop for any master caution or non-normal indication. After 80 knots and up into V1, we will only stop for an engine fire or failure, predictive wind shear warning, or if the aircraft is unable or unsafe to fly. After V1, we'll make a normal takeoff. We'll climb out at V2 plus 20, accelerate at 1,009, clean up the airplane, and then we'll assess and handle the situation from there. We are cleared to Seattle, Oakland 6 to Deadhead as filed. We'll climb via SID, except maintain 15,000 is set. We'll expect 380 and 10, departures 35-1 with a squawk of 3212 is set. We're Oakland, Seattle, Southwest 4479 off 30. It's the Oakland 6 radar vectors to Deadhead. And then it's going to be direct to Red Bluff, direct to Klamath Falls, and then the Hawks 8 arrival. The Oakland 6 off 30. We'll climb on a 290 heading with radar vectors to our assigned route or fix. We'll cross 4 miles northwest of Oakland VOR between 1,400 and 2,000 feet, and then it's a 290 heading with radar vectors to Deadhead. We're going to be on heading select and VNAV on the departure. We're not going to be doing a heads-up takeoff. The minimum required climb gradient is a minimum climb of 375 feet per nautical mile to 2,000 feet. Engine failure, we have a simple special. Off 30, we'll fly runway heading until reaching 7.7 DME from Oakland. Then we'll make a right turn direct to Oakland, and we'll hold standard at Oakland. Minimum cleanup altitude's 1,009. Transition altitude's 18,000 feet. So it's a 290 heading on departure. We got that set. Any questions?
No questions.
Before start checklist.
FMC.
Programmed.
Briefings.
Complete.
Oxygen masks and quantity.
Checked.
EECs.
On.
Navigation switches.
Normal.
Display switches.
Auto and normal.
Fuel.
15.3 cleared with 15.0. Center pumps off.
Passenger signs.
On.
Window heat.
On.
Hydraulic pumps.
A's off. B's on.
Pressurization.
Set auto.
Flight instruments.
2990 set.
Auto brake.
RTO.
Takeoff warning horn.
Checked.
Parking brake.
Set.
Transponder.
TARA.
Aileron and rudder trim.
Centered.
Before start checklist complete.
All right, we're good there. Let me make sure here. It should be 117.7 on a 0 fuel weight, which is good. So we're in good shape there. We're pushing in. We're scheduled out in 7 minutes. We're going to push early. We're going to push a couple minutes early. I don't know if the real flight's pushed yet. Let's take a look. Good Lord.
Hey guys, all packs are on board. Are we clear to close?
Thanks, it'll be a long taxi.
Thanks. Let me know if you need anything.
They did. Alright, we're gonna get our seat in position here. Alright, so we've got 117.7 in the zero fuel weight here. Gives us takeoff weight of 33 nothing. That's good. We're gonna run 58 over 13. Climb 2, flap 1. 88.1, that's checked. It's gonna be 32, 34, 38. VNAV and heading select on the departure. Before push checklist. Oops. Before push checklist.
0 fuel weight.
117.7 set.
Takeoff weight.
133.0 cross checked.
PWB remarks.
Reviewed.
N1s.
58 over 13 reduced set.
Runway.
30 set.
Flaps.
PWB1, CDU1.
V speeds.
132, 134, 138 set.
Stab trim.
6.6 set.
Minimum cleanup altitude.
1009 set.
Flight deck door.
Lights out.
V4 push. Checklist complete.
Danny collision light on. We'll call for push. Or at least request push from GSX. We're not going to call for push here in Pilot Edge. They don't want that, so.
Seatbelts on.
Alright, they're coming to give us a nice push here. What is that? Is that Arizona in the background there? Yeah.
Hello, Captain. We are ready.
Yeah, we have a max, or an 800 pushing over there rather, so we'll kind of wait for that 800 to get out of the way, and then we will push off a 23 here.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted. Locking gear. Release parking brakes, please.
Alright, that plane's out of there, so we're good. Brakes released. Clear to push.
All engines clear. Start at will.
Packs off, spin 2. Oil pressure. Light off. Start a cutout. For the carrot to go away.
Please
Roll
set
back.
parking brake.
Packs off, spin 1. Parking brakes are set. You're clear to disconnect. Thanks for the push. Have a good evening. Oil pressure. Light off.
Unlocking gear. Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
56.2. The starter will cut out.
Left is clear. Right
Start a
is
cutout.
clear.
Roll back. Tug, tow bar, bypass, pin, and communications bag are clear. God damn it, I keep forgetting to unmute. Tug, tow bar, bypass, pin, and communications bag are clear.
Standing by flaps.
Flaps 1. Control check.
Control check.
Before taxi checklist.
Electrical.
Generators on.
Propane.
On.
Anti-ice.
Off.
Flight controls.
Free. Free.
Flight deck windows.
Closed and locked.
Flaps.
CDU 1 indicates 1 green light.
Before taxi checklist complete.
Clear left.
Clear right.
Set dome light off.
Roger.
Alright, we just got to make sure we are using minimal thrust to keep the airplane moving here so we don't jet blast people all over the gates. Just a little more power.
(172) Common is ready for IFR release.
Sir 5073 November, release for departure, change advisory frequency approved.
Release for departure, change to advisory frequency, Skyhawk 5073 November.
Thanks for watching, Nate. I appreciate it, man. Gotta check out your stream here once we get up in the air. Oakland ground, Southwest 4479, short of Tango for taxi with information Tango.
Southwest 4479, Oakland ground, runway 30, taxi to Uniform Whiskey.
Runway 30, taxi, Uniform Whiskey, Southwest 4479. Alright, it's going to be straight ahead here in uniform and then over to Whiskey. What is going on with this? What's going on with this thrust lever? My right thrust lever is getting really kind of goofy. Really hope my throttle's not starting to go. Approaching departure runway. Gosh damn it. Approaching departure runway. Before takeoff checklist.
Minimum takeoff fuel.
Verified.
Departure plan.
Not required.
Attendant notification.
Complete.
Electrical.
Generators on.
Anti-ice.
Off.
Patch.
Shield departures, Skyhawk 5073
Engines on,
November.
APU off.
Leaving 1000, climbing 4000.
Left continuous.
APU.
Off.
November, Sierra River, tear down.
CDU1 indicates 1 green light.
Start levels.
Idle.
Recool.
Checked.
Before takeoff checklist complete.
That's so cool, Nate. I cannot wait. Cannot wait to see the sim. That's gonna be so freaking sweet.
Number 5073 November, radar contact 22 miles northeast Olympia Airport, Olympia altimeter 3005, 5 approach request.
Skyhawk 5073 November would like the VOR Alpha full procedure into Olympia, and we're planning to fly the missed approach for that. Skyhawk 5073 November.
I'm gonna check out some of your rating videos tonight. I'd like to see what the ratings are. I've seen them, I've read them a little bit, but I haven't really watched anybody actually do them. So that'll be neat to see someone actually fly the pilot ratings on here. That'd be really cool.
Number 5073 November, roger, and you said a full procedure, so with the procedure turn?
Yeah, I'd like to do the
well, this works out. They're gonna
from HAVE to the
they're discussing this here.
Skyhawk 5073 November.
Gonna wait for this traffic to come in here. Kind of treat it like real world a little bit. That's tower.
Number 5073 November, clear direct.
Departures.
Headboard, cross headboard at 3000 or above, cleared. VOR Alpha, approach and report inbound procedure turn.
Cleared direct Haber, cross Haber at or above 3000. Cleared for the VOR Alpha, will report inbound on the final approach course, Skyhawk 5073 November.
Alright, we're gonna wait for this landing traffic here, and then we'll be on our way. Once this traffic passes beyond us, and once they're touched down on the runway, I'll go ahead and call the tower, because she obviously has no idea that I'm waiting for an AI plane. So if I call now, she's going to give me a takeoff clearance, and I'll probably end up flying into this guy. Who we got here? Oh, Sparrow.
Seatbelts on.
Alright. Oakland Tower Southwest 4479, ready to go, 30.
Southwest 4479, Oakland Tower, runway 30, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 30, Southwest 4479. Right, runway 30 verified, final is clear.
Final is
Approaching 30. On runway 30.
Alright, let's go flying. Set takeoff thrust 88.1.
thrust set.
Landing gear up.
Positive, right, landing gear up.
A little bit slow in the rotation there, but that's okay.
Seatbelts on.
100 feet there's heading. Set speed, climb thrust.
Southwest 4479, contact departure.
Over to departure, good day, Southwest 4479. Alright, autopilot's on because my FO's technically flying. NorCal departure, good day, Southwest 4479, 1,800, climbing via the Oakland 6, maintaining 15,000. Flaps up.
Southwest 4479, NorCal departure, radar contact.
Alright, there's 2,000, we're level off now, 2,000 to pass 4 DME at 2,000, then we'll continue to climb to 15,000. And 1 VNAV speed. And a master caution, what's that about? Oh, that's probably an off-shed descent, because of that level off. Alright, we'll go ahead and accelerate now to 250 knots. Usually we'll do it at 3,000, but we can do it now. Should be getting heading here soon to Deadhead. Coming up on 5,000 feet. My FO is going to ask for the D rate to come out. More cowbell. Going to go to climb 1. Let the engine stabilize up. And we'll delete that. We got full climb thrust. Any time now for adding.
Southwest 4479,
There we go.
clear direct Deadhead, contact Oakland Center 132.2.
Clear direct to Deadhead over to center and 33.2 Southwest 4479, good day. Confirm execute. LNAV. LNAV. There we go. Oakland Center, good day, Southwest 4479, 9,100, climbing to 15,000 direct Deadhead. Thousand feet. Climb checklist. Climb checklist.
Pressurization.
Checked.
Start switch.
Off.
APU.
Off.
Climb checklist complete.
Oakland Center, Southwest 4479 is out of 1,500, climbing to 15,000, direct to Deadhead. Okay, I'll approach Southwest 4479. Can we get that frequency one more time?
Southwest 4479, contact Oakland Center now 132.9 or 5.
3295 Southwest 4479, good day. We're at 41 for 15, let's go into VS at 500. I didn't mean to do that. There we go, okay. Oakland Center, good day, Southwest 4479's at 14,500, climbing at 15,000, direct to deadhead.
Southwest 4479, Oakland Center, thank you, climb and maintain flight level 380, capital altimeter 29901.
901 and climb and maintain flight level 380, Southwest 4479. Back into VNAV, capital altimeter is 901. There's N1 VNAV speed. RBL's Red Bluff, right? Yeah, Red Bluff, okay. I've been calling it Red Bluff the entire time, so I was hoping it was right. Set this so you can actually see me turning the lights off. 18,000 feet, standard set.
Climbing through transition altitude.
18,000 feet, standard set.
Standard set.
I keep forgetting to unmute myself from FS2 crew. That's the only thing that I really just... It's good. It's good when it works. But if I at all say anything, it'll try to pick up me saying something else for something or another. I've had it throw landing gear down at 38,000 feet. I've had it do all sorts of stupid shit. So I have to mute it, but it sucks. I forget that I mute it.
Allegiant
And then I talk.
Fresno approach, altimeter 29904, descend and maintain 6,000.
So we're on our way up to 380 while we're in the climb here. Let's go ahead and request some wind data. And request the winds. While we're waiting, I can get rid of that. Go ahead and load that.
Allegiant 1210, do you have a search request?
The descent, it's 280, it's Mach number until intercept 280 knots.
Visual approach, runway 298.
Go ahead and load the winds there.
No 5073 November, thank you, contact Olympia Tower.
All right.
No 5073 November, Olympia Tower, circle straight in, runway 17, clear to land, wind 0305.
Got a question, how do I mirror my position onto ForeFlight here? That is MSFS Bridge. I think it's on flightsim.to. I'm fairly positive that's where I got it. I don't know where else I would have gotten it, so. I think it's on there. It's a super simple app. You just start it and it just goes. It doesn't, requires no input from you. I just start it with my flight sim and it works. It's great. It's really simple. And it gets data quite quickly. There used to be one for P3D back in the day when I was in P3D, and the data was kind of scattered. So I don't use breadcrumbs on here because I have Volanta. I can look at the breadcrumbs. But if I put breadcrumbs on, it's only going to start from here. But before, the line wouldn't be straight. It would constantly be off, slightly left or right. So you'd get these kind of like jagged breadcrumb lines that were kind of annoying. So it's really nice now that this works and the breadcrumbs aren't kind of goofy. I don't use them, like I said, because I use I can look at Volanta on my other screen here, so I can see my own breadcrumbs on Volanta, but it is nice that it does work for this. And I don't know if you can get breadcrumbs on like the JetFD app. I doubt you can. I don't know. Maybe you can. Nate, you can answer that. You're a real-world pilot. Can you get breadcrumbs in JetFD? I don't think you can, so that's why I don't do it in ForeFlight.
Legion 1210 fly heading
Nate says no breadcrumbs.
5, send to maintain 4000.
So therefore, there's no way we are not gonna enable breadcrumbs here. Wish I could. Wish I could actually use JetFD, but I'm not that fancy. Not allowed to do that stuff. This is as good as it's gonna get.
Hawk 17 November, execute the published risk, contact Seattle departure 120.4. Allegiant 1210, clear visual approach, or runway 29 right, contact Fresno Tower 118.2.
Go ahead and turn some lights on here, make it not as dark. There we go. We got ourselves a long cruise.
November 5073 November, Seattle departure, radar contact, say intentions. Skyhawk 73 November, roger. Continue on the mist, report establishing the hold.
myself a nice cup of coffee. It's going to be a nice cruise over to Seattle. Hopefully everybody's enjoying. If you're laying down, just chilling out, getting ready for bed, nothing better than falling asleep to some CFM 56s. I fall asleep listening to A330 Driver all the time. Carl, my partner, hates it, but he says he doesn't hate it. But there's no way if you're not into aviation, there's no way that's there's no way that's enjoyable. 37 for 38.
Legion 1210, Fresno Tower radio check. Legion 1210, Fresno Tower, roger, runway 29 right, winds 350 at 3.
FMC speed, VNAV path.
That's no problem.
Level off here, we're going to fly for just a couple of minutes. Make sure the air is actually smooth up here before we turn off the seatbelt sign. Allegedly, this was supposed to be a little bit bumpy route. I think I remember talking about like Klamath Falls and onward. Let's see. So it's looking like this is going to be maybe right after Klamath Falls there. We'll have some turbulence. So as long as it stays smooth for the next 30 seconds, I'll turn off the signs. And then just be ready to get it back on around Klamath Falls. We're due in there in about 20 minutes. So at this point, I'd probably let the FAs know, hey, got about 20 minutes before we might have to get the seatbelt sign back on so they can at least get their service going and finish it up here before we go, before we get to that point. Sorry if I got a little quiet. I'm drinking coffee, constantly moving the mic away from my face so you don't hear me drinking coffee. Anyways, we're good here, so we can go ahead and turn off the seatbelt sign. I'll get people moving around.
Ladies and gentlemen, fasten seatbelt sign has been turned on. Please keep your seatbelt visible and fasten while seated, and please be careful when opening any passenger vent. Thank you.
Alright, well, we've got some time. Maybe we go check out. Okay, Carl. Lies detected. I don't know. We'll see about that. So we can go ahead and check out. So one of the things. Let's go ahead and switch this over here. So something Nate Cessna Simulator was talking about is one of the cool things about Pilot Edge. One, if you're not on Pilot Edge, it's so well worth it. Using their services. One, I mean, the biggest thing for me, there's two things. One, I didn't realize that was going to be so great until using it, but really the first thing that got me was just the constant service you're going to get. You know, from 11 a.m. to 1 a.m. Eastern time. I don't know whatever Zulu time. So that's 1500 to 0600Z. You're going to get guaranteed coverage. If you do the expansion pack, which you should, I mean, unless you're going to fly only Cessnas in the LA area, you do the expansion pack.
November, Roger. Expect for the clearance 0420 Zulu. Time now 0408 Zulu.
You do the expansion pack, so that covers Seattle, Oakland, LA, of course, Albuquerque, Salt Lake Center, and Denver. And so it's basically the entire western half of the United States. Guaranteed radar coverage for all those times. 364 days a year outside of Thanksgiving and Christmas. They're here.
Allegiant 1210. Cross runway 29
I think it's an
left
absolute no-brainer.
Bravo 10 and contact ground on the other side.
That was the first thing. And then what I would say that the second thing that I didn't realize that it's... I flew on VATSIM maybe a week and a half ago, flying the CRJ, doing my PSA flights, which I'll stream those too. I love flying the CRJ. I was flying the CRJ and doing some PSA flights on VATSIM, and I just... The children on VATSIM are just, it's painful. I know it happens a little bit in the real world, but...
Fresno ground, depart Bravo 10, Alpha to the ramp. You have a good night.
There's people meowing on guard. There's... the quality of ATC isn't nearly as good. You know, controllers coming on and off. I mean, it's a crapshoot. You don't know what you're going to get. Not saying anything bad about VATSIM controllers. They're great controllers. It's just dealing with other pilots, people not listening, people, it degrades from the experience. If there were legitimate people that knew what they were doing on the flying aspect portion of VATSIM, and it was a little more predictable for what you were going to get for controllers. I know it's hard because it's, you know, it's just people controlling whenever they can, for fun, more or less. If that was more, if I knew I was going to get service and I knew that the other people participating on the network would actually be decent, you know, it'd be fun, but it just, I can't do it. People stepping on you, people having no idea how to talk on the radio. I know it's for learning, but it's just, it degrades from the, That's right, Nate. Almost guaranteed. Tonight was the anomaly at the start of the stream. I don't think I've ever really had an issue with a controller not being able to control. I think that was the first time I've ever seen that. But that's just like I said, just like real world. You know, if you're flying in New York, I know New York TRACON had some issues not that long ago, so I guess that was just kind of real. We'll pretend it was just Flo. I was just waiting for Flo and John Wayne. And I know, really, meowing on guard is realistic. That's disappointing. I don't know why that just irritates me. It does. But yeah, just children and just people just not doing stuff correctly just made it very, very not what I remembered it to be, and it's disappointing. But anyways, looking over here at Pilot Edge, so something Nate Cessa Simulator did is so throwing my pitch here for Pilot Edge, there are ratings you can get on Pilot Edge. You don't have to do it. There are some requirements to get started here on Pilot Edge, so there's a couple of things that you need. Let's see, I can't remember. I can't remember what the. I think you have to be over 18 to get on. Let me see here if I can actually find it. I can't find it, but I think it's if you're 16 and you have a student license, you can get onto the network. Yeah, or you have to be 18 to be on the network. You have to use it properly. I've heard two little kids come on Pilot Edge, and you could clearly tell there's no way they were, if they were 16. Yikes. No way they were 16. And yeah, I think they didn't really do anything wrong, but they lasted one flight, and yeah, they were not on the network anymore because that's not how this works. There's also people, it's actually been a really long time since I've heard it, but it was a thing, not that long ago. You get on the network if you can do it right. You'll kind of be relegated away from just being able to fly whatever you want and having to do these ratings before you can kind of get back into the network. I think that's kind of how it works. But as long as you have a rough idea of what you're doing, and you're over 18, you can join and get on the network and fly. And it makes it oh so great having people that know what they're doing on the network and flying. But anyways, he was doing some ratings here. So there's CAT ratings.
17 November, go ahead.
I'm fairly positive the CAT ratings are the VFR. CAT stands for something. I think it's communications and something training. So basically, you start out, there's 11 of them. You start with just a very basic short flight between two non-towered airports without any air traffic control services. You just take a flight. It's kind of taking you through it. And then you work your way up, all the way up to CAT 11, flying between two Bravo airports. I know there's I know there's I'm sure there is I think there's like VFR procedures you have to do between those airports. It's pretty in depth. I mean, if we look at CAT 11 here, we have to fly between these two airports. You know, you have to you know, you got to get your Bravo clearance. You can't re-enter. Arriving in a Class Bravo airport, and the nice thing is it gives you the transcript for this, so you can kind of see and know what to expect from them. And you actually do get the CAT 11 rating here on YouTube. You can actually watch it, but they give you all of the materials, everything you need for each rating to review. I think it's a phenomenal way to learn how to interact with ATC, especially here between. Especially here on the West Coast. So yeah, if you check out Nate's Cessna Simulator, his YouTube channel, he has all the ratings posted on his channel. So if you are interested, definitely go check them out. I'm gonna be checking them out when I finish up streaming here and I go to lay down for the evening. Gonna throw those on and watch a couple of those. I'm excited to kind of check them out because honestly, I know they exist. But I've never really looked into these, so it's pretty interesting to see exactly how it works, and I'll be kind of interested to see it. But you know, if you have your practical test standards for the ratings, which are really neat, then there's also I ratings. These are the instrument ratings. These I'm sure are I'm sure these are difficult. I'll have to check out the I ratings here as well once I get done checking out the CAT ratings. But yeah, it's I'm sure it's very involved. I've heard people doing it. You know, I-11. You know, we have to use. You see everything here. You got to fly an arc. Yeah, it seems very. It seems difficult. I know I probably could not do it right now. I know how to fly a 737 single pilot, but I don't know if I could actually handle all this. which is really neat. Again, I'll be checking it out, and you can check it out as well. Nate's Cessna Simulator. Cool guy. I met him on Pilot Edge like 3 hours ago at the beginning of my stream because we had no ATC. And he called up for clearance. I was like, hey, I don't think ATC's working, and turns out he streams, so it's pretty cool.
Southwest 4479, contact Seattle Center 135.15.
Over to 3515 Southwest 4479. Oakland Center, good evening, Southwest 4479, flight level 380.
Southwest 4479, Seattle Center, roger.
Alright, I'm going to drink some coffee here, stand by 1. Alright, so looking at this here, yeah, it seems pretty involved. Basically have to take off, fly the obstacle departure procedure, hold, get at least 1 lap in the hold of Paradise, and then proceed via Victor 442 to Apples, execute the VOR DME 17 approach, execute the initial portion of the missed approach, brief the missed carefully to ensure the radial is intercepted as required. We'll have to go check that out. And then once we go back to Joshua approach, then you end up going back to Victorville. But it looks like, so you go to Victorville and they want you to fly the VOR DME runway 17 approach. Let's go check that out. Switch this back to my iPad. Sorry, approach. So join the ARC. Looks like you're flying the ARC to the approach. Cat is getting into mischief. Cha-Cha, stop it. No. Looks like you fly the ARC and then you go mist. So the mist looks, so we climb 3,500, right turn to 6,000 via 300 heading, and then outbound on the Victorville 269 to Ether. Yeah, so definitely seems like you have to, you gotta be careful there and not just join it. For sure, Nate, and trust me, I'm trying to figure this out too. I know my system here is not all that great at all. I'll figure it out, but the only way I think I'm going to figure it out is by doing it. So I figure we might as well just do it. I still don't know what I'm going to do here at cruise, especially if I fly longer flights, because this is boring as all hell. So I'm not sure what I'm going to do with this. I'm just killing time here, talking about Pilot Edge, just spewing words to try and make time go by. Something though that I want to look at is, did our approach start from Klamath Falls? The arrival started at Klamath Falls? I'm fairly positive it did. So we need to do the approach briefing here. So we can actually do that now. So let me go ahead, get rid of this. Let's bring back up cars here. Okay. So, looks like we're 7.0 on the fuel into Seattle. I'm expecting, what is the most restrictive runway? It'll be 3-4 left, so we're just going to plan for 3-4 left, considering it's the most restrictive and the shortest runway. If we get another runway whether it's center or even right, we can keep this landing data because it'll if it works on 3-4 left, it's going to work on all of them. So 3-4 left, 117.7, 6 dry, 7,000 remaining on the fuel, nothing special on the climb out. Let's go ahead and request the landing data. Okay, landing weight of 124.7. Flap 30 V rough of 131. Looks like we have wind correction of +6, so it's going to be 137. Let's look at the ATIS in Seattle. 01014, 10 miles clear, altimeter 3006. So we got 3006. I'm expecting if it's clear, we're probably going to get a visual approach, but we'll set up for the ILS anyways. It's going to be 579.
Skyhawk 73 November, roger. Contact Olympia Tower 124.4.
All right, we got 579 set. Final approach course is going to be 344. 344, okay.
5073 November, Olympia Tower, report 5 mile final.
So I think we're going to be good here. Let's go ahead and brief it. Are you ready for the approach brief?
Go ahead.
All right, it's going to be the Hawks 8 arrival from Klamath Falls. We're Klamath Falls to Kingdom, Warsaw. Battleground at or above flight level 240. Petra's at or above flight level 220. Krieg, Hawks 270 knots at or above 12,000. Line. What do we got? Foot 250 knots between 12,000 and 10,000. Goals 230 knots at or above 9,000. To Sonder 230 knots at a maintain 6,000. From there we'll expect the ILS approach to 3-4 left. Transition level is going to be 18,000 feet. Really, no adverse weather for Seattle. It should be a great, evening for flying in there. Notams for Seattle, there was nothing. We'll double check them again, but there was nothing that I noted for us here. Again, if we were to get an RMP approach to 3-4 to 3-4 left. There was a couple things like 3-4 right, 3-4 left. RMP is like different DAs. But we're probably not going to get that. It's either going to be visual approach or the ILS. We might actually get the ILS, which would probably make sense. It's not a special airport. We have no MELs. The only other thing on the star I forgot to note, it's a speed restriction. We're going to send via Mach number until intercepting 280 knots. We'll maintain 280 knots until slowed by the stars. So we're going to maintain Mach 0.77 until intercepting 280, and then it's going to be 240 to 10, which is fine. We're not going to change it because we're going to have to slow all the way back to 230 knots anyways, so it's kind of a moot point to deal with that. The approach, we got 110.75. All right, the ILS localized in India Bravo Echo Juliet on 110.75 is set. Final approach course 344. That's set both sides. Glide slope at Jalen is 2,400 feet on a 3-degree glide slope is checked. Or Sonder, Hipro, Josta, Jalen, 3-4 left. ILS DA is going to be 579. That's set. Airport elevation 433. Touchdown zone elevation 379. If we go missed, we're going to climb the 900. It's going to be a climbing left turn to 300. And outbound on the Seattle 310 to cross Waxub at or above 3,000. Which we have there. We're going to Lowful. We'll climb to 5,000, outbound in the Seattle 310 to low full. Hold it low full at about 5,000. It's going to be a flap 30 landing, auto brakes off. If we land on 3-4 left, I'm going to plan on probably echo. I'm not going to slam on the brakes. It doesn't matter to me. Some could and most probably do to get off at Juliet. For me, I'd rather just roll. So we'll get off at echo. I'm assuming it's going to be echo cross and 3-4 center and 3-4 right. Get off at the high speed. Make sure we slow down so if we do have to hold short of the center or right runway, we're not just ripping at 35 knots down the taxiway. So make sure we do that. If we do get off at Juliet, there is a hotspot. That's hotspot number 2. We got to go to the -9 chart to check it out. Hotspot 2, aircraft crossing, exiting 16 center and 34 center at Juliet can sometimes cross the hold line without authorization. So that's really for 3-4 center. So if we do end up landing 3-4 center, just make sure if we vacate on Hotel or Juliet, make sure we actually hold short of 3-4 white until we're cleared to do so. Either way, it's going to be Echo or Hotel southbound on Bravo, and we're going to enter over at spot 88. What is that blue? The green box. Yeah, so it's going to be spot 88. We're going to Bravo 12. We'll start the APU probably southbound on Bravo. We'll end up taking more than 3 minutes to get to the gate, so we'll shut down number 2 before we get to the gate, and we'll start the APU southbound on Bravo. I'll take control of the aircraft at 60 knots.
Skyhawk 03 November, runway 17, winds calm, clear to land.
Any questions?
No questions.
Descent checklist.
Minimums.
Set.
VREP NP target.
131. 137 set.
Auto brake.
Off.
Recool.
Checked.
Descent checklist complete.
Alright, descent checks are good. Let's go ahead and pull the ATIS for Seattle. Seattle information Kilo at 0353. Let's match that up with the real world ATIS. Alright, 0353. Winds are going to be 010 at 14, 10 miles clear. 010 at 14, 10 miles clear. Temperature 11, dew point 2. Altimeter 3006. Real world visual approach is 34 left and right. Looks like they're departing 34 right and 34 center.
Checked.
Taxi Alpha close between cargo 3. Birds in vicinity. Alright. Landing weight of 124.7. VREF of 131. The V target of 137. That's +6. Okay. See, that's what I'm talking about. At some point I didn't mute him and he turned my flight director off. It's very annoying. couple more sips of coffee. In the meantime, we're going to go and grab a nice little wing view here for the time being, and I'll be back in like a minute.
Allegiant 1230, Fresno clearance. Roger, you're clear to Reno Airport via the Yosemite 3 departure. Radar vectors to NTEL, then as filed. On departure, climb maintain 10,000. Expect flight level 240, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 119.6 and squawk 4521. Allegiant 1230, just verify after NTEL, then as filed. Allegiant 1230, read back correct. Skyhawk 73 November, exit left on Golf.
Ladies and gentlemen, the fasten seatbelt sign has been turned on. Please be in your seat with your seatbelt visible and fastened. Thank you.
Skyhawk 17 November, taxi to park, Golf, Echo to the ramp, cross, runway 26 at Golf. Skyhawk 17 November, remain this frequency. Good night.
Alright, I'm going to head and turn on the fasten seatbelt sign. I saw some bumps there, and we are getting into that area where there's a good chance we're going to get some turbulence. So go ahead and do that. Let's get this back over to the iPad. Very nice. For now, we're just gonna chill out for a little bit, get some nice, nice cruise vibes going. I really don't have much to say anymore. We're coming up here on Eugene. I can see some lights off my left. That's Eugene over there. So I'm gonna start looking at kind of flights for tomorrow. So I mean, I guess I can do that here. Kind of figuring out how do I plan my trips. Well, in a perfect world, I would be able to plan it and say, I know I'm not doing anything between these times and I'm going to do this. Well, I don't have that luxury. My life doesn't work that way. You know, if I lived by myself and I had no one else to, I don't want to say worry about, but you know, if I didn't have anyone else around, I'd just do whatever I want. I don't have that, thank God. I have a partner that loves me very much, even dealing with all my crap. So, you know, things change, and sometimes we might want to go out to dinner or something like that, so it doesn't make sense for me to plan out multiple days ahead for a trip and say, okay, this day it's going to be these flights at these times for these days. Just because that's not, it just doesn't work. My job also doesn't allow for that. If it says I'm supposed to leave at 2 o'clock some days, the odds of that actually happening are probably pretty low. I mean, I okay all the schedules because I am the boss, but it doesn't really work that way. So anyways, I don't plan things out multiple days in advance. I pretty much, maybe the night before we'll look around and kind of get an idea of what I want to do, but I really don't know, and I don't actually truly plan anything until basically the day of, because again, you know, I think it's pretty shitty if we decide we want to go out to dinner and I don't want to do that because I have to fly an airplane on a computer. That seems kind of silly. So we don't do that, but we can look at stuff for tomorrow. So basically, the way I do it, I usually do it on my phone, but I'll do it on the computer here so you can see. Let's check this out here. Okay, so we're going to be getting out of Seattle tomorrow. Now, I know I'm leaving work at 5 o'clock tomorrow, that's for sure. So 5 o'clock, so that's 2 o'clock Seattle time. We're going to end the trip tomorrow, so we got to get back home to Las Vegas. So, let's see here. So it's 2 o'clock is when I would be getting off of work. I'm not going to be home until 2:30, and then I'd like to give an hour. So that'd be a 3:30 departures, like kind of like the earliest thing I can do. And I think I was browsing before. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be Southwest 462 tomorrow.
Boise clearance. You're clear to Bozeman Airport.
Down to Phoenix.
The runway heading. Radar vectors to Barner. That's Bravo Alpha Romeo November Romeo. Cart.
This plane goes to Phoenix and it goes back to Seattle.
Fly runway heading. Maintain 16,000.
We don't want to do that because that
expect flight level 310, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 119.6. Squawk 13.
And I want to end the trip, so we got to get to Las Vegas. So, but I don't think there's anything else until later on. There's a 5 o'clock to Denver. What do you do? Seattle, Denver, but it's by that point at 5. It's already 8 o'clock at night my time. That's
November
so
9
late.
Hotel. Read back correct.
That doesn't make any sense to me. I don't want to do that. And I don't want to sit around here for forever. So we're definitely going to take this flight to Phoenix. So we get to Phoenix at 6:55. So we need like a 7:55 is the earliest.
Southwest 4479 descend via the Hawks 8 arrival. Advise of descent.
Send via the Hawks 8, and we'll call you when we descend Southwest 4479. All right, Hawks 8, it's going to be lowest altitude there is 6,000. All right, 6,000 set. Top of descent is still in like 20 minutes. Yeah, so we got a little while, and we are getting some bumps, so I'm glad I turned the seatbelt sign on a little bit early. Okay. What the hell was I doing? Oh, I need to find... So that's 6:55, so I could do a 7:55 departure. Phoenix to LAS tomorrow. $7:55. There's an 8:40. So that's what it's going to have to be. So it's going to be quite the break here in Phoenix. So looks like we're going to fly Southwest 3047 to get back home. So that's fine. So we can go ahead and kind of book this, and we'll see if it works out. If it does, then these are the times I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. Boeing Field. That's interesting. We want Seattle to Phoenix. So it looks like we're going to be Southwest 46, or we got to change the date to the 15th. Just change the date to the 15th. Seattle to Phoenix. That's weird. I don't know why it's not loading anything. Usually it'll work. I don't like doing it this way because it shows it as a trip, and it's technically the trip was started today, but let's just see if I can get this to load it correctly. So we're Seattle tomorrow. So we're going to Phoenix at going to be 462. And then we're going to go to Las Vegas. Is that 8 something? There it is, the 845, there it is. So there's the rest of our trip if we look at our calendar here. It's booked for tomorrow. So it looks like it's going to be Seattle, Phoenix, Phoenix, Vegas. So there's our day tomorrow. You can see, I think I'm going to stream tomorrow. So if I stream tomorrow, that's when we're streaming. Starting at 3:05 Pacific time, land in Phoenix at 18:55 Mountain time. I'll be offline for probably an hour and a half, and then we'll be back to head on over to Las Vegas. Let's see, 3047, it says a max. Let's see if, let's see what,
November 869 Hotel.
see what airplane we're scheduled on
Boise
tomorrow.
ground, roger. Runway 10 right at Hotel, taxi via Kilo, Foxtrot Hotel.
Looks like it's going to be 8715. Goes to Vegas and it's done, so we can shut down the airplane. That's nice. Vegas, Nashville, Nashville, Midway, Midway, Vegas, Vegas, New Orleans. Jesus Christ, that's a long day on Friday. Alright. Well, there we go. We have a plan for tomorrow. Alright, so looking at our descent forecast, let's go ahead and plug in some better altitudes. These are the altitudes I kind of like. The altimeter is, I forget to plug that in, 3006, okay. Let's go ahead and load that. It changed our arrival fuel at all. Nope, not really. Again, looking at the weather, we've got clear skies and ILS and charted visual approach. Are there a couple special visuals? Yeah, that must be... They're definitely not doing the mall visual. Nobody actually, so there must be company charts for those, but I don't, doesn't look like Southwest has any. We have special ILS ones, but that's it, so. Looks like it's gonna be just the ILS for us tonight. It's certainly bumpy.
November 869 Hotel, Boise Tower, runway 10 right at hotel, winds 210 at 3, clear for takeoff.
Well, the ride up here sucks at 380. If there were other people flying along and could give ride reports, I might consider changing maybe my altitude. But there's no point in that, and I feel like it's pretty hit or miss. Even if there were other people flying in MSFS, maybe changing altitudes, just 360 might be smooth for me, might be bumpy for somebody else. In the same spot, I don't know if it works that way. So probably in the real world, I would probably start looking for a different altitude, or I would already know. Obviously, there's a gazillion airplanes going into Seattle. There's been tons of people that have flown this way. We would know if all the altitudes kind of sucked, then yeah, we would just be up here at 380, just kind of just dealing with it. But it's not worth for me to start altitude shopping right now at this close to top of descent, and also not having any idea if it would be any better anywhere else. So we're going to hang around up here at 380 for the next 80 miles until we get to our top of descent. Just because there's really no reason for it. We could start descending early. The only restriction I have to worry about, well, Battleground is at or above flight level 240. We're well above that. We're actually still going to be a cruise crossing over. It actually has us starting to descend right on Battleground, so we'll start descending a couple of miles early, but nothing too crazy.
November 9 Hotel, contact departure, see ya.
While we're waiting, one of my favorite pastimes is to look at the Storm Prediction Center and see if there's any good, what am I looking for?
Number 869 Hotel, Boise, Big Sky departure, red attacked, clear direct Barner, maintain 16,000.
Oh, it's right there. Looking at the severe convective outlooks here to see if there's anything good going on. Unfortunately, this time of year there's a bunch of nothing. Today's outlook, nothing very exciting at all. Wind and hail probability tomorrow out over the Rockies, but that's it. That's disappointing. Springtime, man. Get to see some cool ones. Alright, let's go ahead and get the turbulence off. Let's go back to classic radar, even though there's nothing for us here. We're almost over top of Portland. See it there? There's also traffic now in front of us. See 1,100 feet
Number
below
9
me, or
Hotel
what?
Hotel, contact
is
Salt Lake City Center,
21, I see. It's
133.25.
2,000 lower, so he's at 20, well, that would make sense. He's at 2036. Interesting. We're going to get a NATIS update here in almost now.
November 869 Hotel Hotel out of 13,500 for 16,000.
See if there's anything.
Number 869 Hotel Hotel, Salt Lake City Center. Good evening.
New
Climb and
that
maintain
comes
flight level
across?
230.
Flight level 230, 9 Hotel Hotel.
Legion 1230, Fresno ground, roger, runway 29 or left, taxi via Bravo 3, Bravo, Bravo 2.
Waiting on an update, should come through any minute now. Usually it's 2 or 3 minutes and then we get the new update.
November 9 Hotel Hotel, climb and maintain flight level 310, contact Salt Lake City Center 128.72.
Up to flight level 310 and 128.72 for 9 Hotel Hotel. November 869 Hotel Hotel, flight level 230, climbing flight level 310.
Number 89 Hotel Hotel, Salt Lake City Center, roger.
Got 34 miles to our top of descent.
Legion 1230,
Over
Fresno
top of
Tower, runway
Portland. We
29
got the
left,
new ATIS
wind
here.
350 at 3, clear for takeoff.
Still 01014. Altimeter is now 3007. So go ahead and change that. I'll go ahead and set it here as well. That's set. Start descending here in about 3 minutes.
Legion 1230, contact departure. See ya. Legion 1230, Fresno departure, radar contact, clear direct intel, and as filed.
Alright, about 1 minute away from descending here, and we'll let them know that we're going to be on the descent. And we're in the descent. Seatbelt sign is still on from the turbulence, so we are good there. Southwest 4479 vacating flight level 380.
Southwest 4489, roger, contact Seattle Center 126.6.
Over to 266 Southwest 4479. Seattle Center, good evening, Southwest 4479 is at a flight level 374, descending via the Hawks 8, landing north.
Southwest 4479, Seattle Center, roger, the Seattle altimeter 3007.
07. Alright. The descent has finally commenced. Seatbelt signs on, we're good to go. Getting slightly below the profile, which is good. We'll probably, again, get down to maybe 1,300 feet below the profile, and then we'll start to capture it again.
30 contact Oakland Center 125.75.
So we're good, starting a nice shallow descent. Again, I like starting the descent just a couple of miles early. Feel like it gives us a better, much better just descent, especially in the iFly Max that is very poor at maintaining the correct energy state and the profile. You can either maintain the profile and have a shitty energy state, or if you try to maintain the energy state, you'll have the profile won't work out. So usually in iFly, I will start the descent even sooner if I can. I've started it like 20 miles short of our top of descent. Get it descending nicely, and then get below the profile, but then it's able to capture and hang on to the profile. It's so much better. Alright, so there we go. We're starting to catch up with the profile now. See, we're about 1,900 feet and coming in. starting to catch up with the profile. Retard. Throttle's coming back. Very good. We're going to maintain the Mach number until intercepting 280 knots. Right, we are in arm, maintaining 280 knots. Looking good there, got about 20 minutes left. At this point I'd call back, let them know we've begun the descent, and tell them we got about 20 minutes to landing. It's got a schedule that, we're scheduled in the gate at 0545. We're beating that by a lot, which is nice, but right now we're estimated touchdown 0524. Which is good.
November 9 Hotel. Descend via the Bagman 1 arrival. Advise leaving flight level 310.
Descend via the Bagman 1. Advise leaving flight level 310 with, 9 Hotel.
Couple of knots slow on the speed, so it's going to stay in arm until we get 15 knots or greater below the speed. There's no point in trying to get a couple extra knots to be perfect on the speed, so keeping it at idle, just watching the speed at this point, making sure if it really starts to dip off a little bit more and I get to about 270 or less, then I'd start adding a little bit of throttle, but right now we're just watching it. It's maintaining speed. There's no reason to change it. That's showing us our energy state is really good. So maintain that here. About to get the turn. Right in front of us now is Olympia, and then further to the right you can see the Seattle metropolitan area there. Got a few minutes here. Let's go check out a nice wing view. Alright, back to the flight deck here. Coming in pretty nice here. Coming up, we're going to be coming up on 18,000. We'll do the approach checks there. Alright, so we're about 10 knots slow now. I'm going to just increase just a wee little bit of power. To keep that in, I don't want to get any slower than 10 knots below the speed. So we got just a little bit of power coming in. A little bit of power is giving us a couple of extra knots here. We're starting to speed up just a tad. Back to idle, coming up on 18. Flight level 180, approach checklist.
Altimeters.
3007 set.
Pax.
Auto.
Start switch.
Left continuous.
Approach checklist complete.
Kill the dome light.
Southwest 4479, contact Seattle approach 125.6.
Over to approach on 125.6, Southwest 4479, good day. Seattle approach, good day, Southwest 4479 is out of 61,100, descending to the Hawks 8, landing north, information Lima.
Southwest 4479, Seattle approach, roger. Did you have an approach request in Seattle?
We could do the ILS-34 left from Sonder, Southwest 4479.
Southwest 4479, roger. At Sonder, clear for the ILS, runway 34 left approach.
At Sonder, cleared ILS, runway 34 left approach, Southwest 4479. Alright, Sonder, we're cleared for the approach. Lowest altitude is Jalen at 2400. We'll go ahead and set that. There's AI traffic flying directly in front of me on the same arrival. At least the AI traffic actually flies the proper SIDS and stars. It's, you know, right in front of me, but it's okay. Alright, we're 13,000. All the lights are on outside except for a couple landing lights. Keep forgetting Southwest changed its ring the attendant chime at 18,000 now instead of 10. It used to be 10, and it's still I feel like it's still hard coded in my head to do it at 10, and it's not. I always forget to chime them at 18. Getting a little bit slow. We're about 9 knots slow, adding just a little bit of power. Back to idle, we're back on speed. Our next decel point here is going to be for foot at 250 knots, and that's coming up here momentarily.
Allegiant 1230, Reno altimeter 2986. Southwest 4479, contact Seattle approach 133.65.
Over to 3365, Southwest 4479. Seattle approach, good evening, Southwest 4479 is out of 1000, descending to the Hawks 8, 34 left.
Southwest 4479, Seattle approach, roger.
Keeping it at arm, because as soon as we hit foot, we're back to 230 at goals. So it's certainly not adding any more thrust, at least for now.
November 9 Hotel, roger, Bozeman altimeter 3013. Allegiant 1230, contact Oakland Center 132.2.
Speed's coming back to 230 knots. Start adding just a little bit of power.
Allegiant 1230, Oakland Center, roger.
10,000 feet, attendants notified. Taking that power back out now. It's going to be 230 knots here. And we're already at that, which is good.
Check space.
Coming in with just a little bit of power. Go ahead and match the heading. Alright, then it's going to be the LS-34 left approach from Saunders. Saunders 230, going to maintain 6. Then from there we can descend on the approach. Really hope that traffic in front of me doesn't decide to just do 3-4 left and just constantly be a mile in front of me the entire time. Coming up on 20 miles here. Fuck, he is gonna land on 3-4 left, isn't he? God. Yeah. That sucks. Constantly flying with traffic a mile in front of me. I might turn traffic off real quick and then turn it back on. Might as well tell GSX we're going to Bravo 12. Should be southwest.
November 9 Hotel, contact Big Sky approach 118.907.
Saunders at 6,000, 230 knots, and we're at it.
Boeing Charlie 9 Hotel Hotel out of 17,800, descending via the Bagman 1 arrival.
All right,
We have
there's
Alpha.
the field.
Number 89 Hotel Hotel, Big Sky approach, roger. Did you have any requests into Bozeman?
Oh, we just radar vectors to final for the ILS to runway 12 would be great.
Number 9 Hotel Hotel, roger, expect that.
Thank you.
All right, we're going to go ahead and arm
Southwest 4479,
Vorlock.
contact Seattle Tower 119.9er. Or correction, 120.95.
Over to tower 120.95 Southwest 4479. 2095 and ground 0.7. 0.7's on standby. There's Vorlock. Then put on approach. Seattle Tower, good day, Southwest 4479, ILS 34 left.
Southwest 4479, Seattle Tower, roger, runway 34 left, winds 030 at 14, clear to land.
Clear to land, 34 left, Southwest 4479. All right, CP speed good. Put this back at the flap up speed. About 13 out.
Number 9 Hotel Hotel, fly heading 030, descend and maintain 1000, vector sphere approach.
The good news is if this landing isn't that great, it's technically my FO's leg. That's why Command B is on, so this isn't actually me flying.
Legion 1230, Reno, correction, NorCal approach, roger.
That traffic is going to be annoying in front of me. I'm going to turn it off until I land.
Zulu runway 35 left from Spoon.
Flaps 1. We are a little fast here.
Legion 1230, I copy your request. Clear direct Spoon, cross Spoon 2000, clear for the RNAV Zulu runway 35 left approach.
Flaps 5.
Spoon, cross Spoon 2000 and clear terminal Zulu runway 21, correction 35 left, Legion 1230.
Getting flaps 5 out to get some drag going here. We are a little bit fast. We are clear to land. All the lights are on. Seven miles out. Let's go ahead and dump the gear. Missed approach altitude is set. We've got the dump. We got the landing gear dumped here. About 1 mile. We're gonna go flaps 15. So this is gonna work out perfect. I have to call for landing gear down to get the call out for FS2 crew, but obviously the gear's down already. Landing gear down, flaps 15.
Landing gear down.
Flaps 30. Before landing checklist. Before landing checklist.
Speed break.
Armed to green light.
Landing gear.
Down 3 green.
Flaps.
30 green light.
Before landing checklist complete.
That's complete.
1,000 feet.
That's check. Sync rate 800. Airspeed's 138. Stable. Alright, we're going to kill the auto throttles.
Approaching 3, 4, left.
Checks out. Alright, we are clear to land. All the lights are on.
500.
That's checked. Cancel checklist.
Roger.
Okay, we're just going to follow the PAPIs because this glide slope doesn't seem right.
Approaching minimums.
Going outside.
Minimums.
Landing.
100. 50. 30. 10.
Extended. Deployed.
Four thousand feet remaining.
All right. We are going to clear here at Echo. I have control.
On behalf of this flight crew and Southwest Airlines, welcome to Seattle Tacoma. Please remain seated with your seatbelts fastened, seat back and tray cable in their full...
Southwest 4479, exit right when able.
Right at Echo, Southwest 4479. Flaps up.
Fasten seatbelt signs. Please be careful when opening the overhead bin. Items may have shifted during flight and could fall out. You may now use the cellular function of your small portable electronic devices.
Southwest 4479, taxi to park, Echo, Bravo, Yankee Alpha to the ramp. Cross runway 34 center at Echo, hold short, runway 34 right.
Right to the ramp, it's going to be Echo, Bravo, Yankee, Alpha, cross 34 center at Echo, hold short 34 right, Southwest 4479.
We certainly have enjoyed sharing part of our day with you. We know you have a choice when you fly, and we thank you for choosing Southwest Airlines.
All right, cross in the center, holding short of the right. Clear left.
Number 9 Hotel Hotel, turn right heading 080.
Right turn 080, 9 Hotel Hotel.
6 center.
Southwest 4479, cross runway 34 right at Echo, continue taxi. You have a good night.
Cross 34 right at Echo, continue taxi, good night, Southwest 4479. Clear left.
Clear right.
Approaching 16 left.
All right. It's going to be right turn here in Bravo, and then it's the next over at Yankee here. That's basically an immediate turn on Yankee. It doesn't look like Yankee exists here.
Number 9 Hotel Hotel, 5 miles from Manny, flight heading 100.
It's going to be golf. I guess
Maintain
Yankee
6,000,
doesn't
crest
exist
7,000
in
until established on the
this
localized cleared
rendition of
left,
Seattle.
runway 12 approach.
Heading 100, 7th until
Start
established,
the APU.
LAS-SNA-OAK-SEA, 9 Hotel Hotel.
Okay, well, we're doing it at golf, but
Release 1230, contact
I
Reno
don't
Tower
think
118.7.
there's no way I missed it. So.
108.7, within 1230.
3 minutes.
We got 3 minutes. Just waiting on the
Reno,
APU to come up, and then we'll go ahead and kill.
On the Zulu runway 35 left.
We'll go ahead and kill number 2.
Allegiant 1230, Reno Tower, roger. Runway 35 left, winds 340 at 8, clear to land.
Let's go ahead and get the traffic back on.
35 left, clear land, Allegiant 1230.
APU on the buses. God damn it. APU on the buses.
APU on the buses.
Excellent.
November 9 Hotel Hotel, contact Bozeman Tower 118.2.
18-2, 9 Hotel Hotel.
Gave me alpha to the ramp, and it looks like, at least in the real world, alpha ends here. So, yeah. Alright, well, we're gonna do our best just to stay to the left then. Yeah, it looks like we gotta take, there's nobody here. This doesn't matter.
Boeing 869er
Don't know
Hotel
why he
Hotel,
sent us that
ILS-12.
way.
Number 869 Hotel Hotel, Bozeman Tower, roger, runway 12, winds calm, clear to land.
Clear to land 12, 9 Hotel Hotel.
Shut down engine number 2.
Engine start lever number 2, confirm.
Confirm.
Cut off.
Alright. Went ahead and killed number 2. For spot 88, should be on our left coming up here. Should be not this one, but the next one.
Set.
No. See, it just changed my transponder code for no reason. There we go. Got the beacon code back to what it should be. And there's spot 88. So at this point we talk to ramp. Ramp would clear us in. We're going to Bravo 12. Should be kind of on our left here a little bit. Alright, and for some reason we have no jetway. Alright. Yeah, we're just missing jetways. It's okay. You know who cares? Nobody cares. Oh, okay, there they are.
Number 9 Hotel Hotel, exit right when able.
Right, when able, 9 Hotel Hotel.
Oh, GSX. There we go. Huh?
Number 9 Hotel Hotel, taxi to Park, Alpha to the ramp, this frequency. Good day.
Alpha to the ramp with you, Wisconsin, 9 Hotel Hotel, good day.
Legion 1230, exit left on Delta, taxi to Park, Delta, Alpha to the ramp, this frequency.
Parking checklist.
Left on Delta, Delta Bravo.
Set.
Correction, Delta Alpha to the ramp.
Cut off.
Frequency, Legion 1230.
One on.
Window heat.
Off.
Probe heat.
Auto.
Anti-ice.
Off.
Hydraulic
9 Hotel Hotel, we're
Electrics
looking
off.
for the GA apron ahead here.
Off.
Oil
9 Hotel Hotel, roger, taxi to
87%.
Park, straight ahead. Good night.
hydraulic quantity.
92%.
Radar.
Test.
Transponder.
Standby in zeros.
Parking checklist complete.
Beautiful. And that's going to be the end of it here. This plane's done for the night. It doesn't do anything until tomorrow. Let's go ahead and get the IRS is off. Oh, come on. Get on the GPU. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and mark up the logbook real quick and we'll be good to go. So we're shutting it down here. UTC date 10/15/25. We are at Seattle. We parked with 6,067.20. And we've got 89.94 on the oil. Perfect. That's annotated. We are good. And we haven't dropped frames in a couple hours, which is great. So I don't know what was going on there earlier tonight. All right. Well, that is going to do it for us here. Oh, it's been a lovely day. Lovely flight. Thanks so much, everybody, for coming out. If you're still here watching, that was a lot. It was 4.5 hours worth of 4.5 hours worth of flying, but we done did it. So, thanks so much for watching. Hopefully, we will be back for tomorrow, and I'll see you here. Bye bye.